What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. But one day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun? Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come! Says say quick Kiki! We got him where we want him!
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time! Woo!
What is happening here? We see a big high ground push here. A sneaky Symmetra strand and already everybody. There's the Pharah, and oh my god, Mori is already in a big load of damage. Farming as well to AC. AC just creating incredible value for his team here, just slicing through the enemy's backline. Dead.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Billy's camera. Barry's back. He's back. Oh.
Maybe.
I'll do my intro here while Billy figures out his camera here. Welcome, everyone, to the Overwatch Swiss Elite Series. This is the Swiss stage matchups here on this amazing Sunday afternoon for you wonderful people in Switzerland. It's very early for me and Billy right now, but we are ready to cast some Swiss Elite Series Overwatch.
All right. Well, I mean, I had a whole thing going on. Then my camera said, "Fam, you're good," but bienvenue, guten morgen, grüß Gott, benvenuti, everything else. I don't speak Romansh, so I'm sorry. I don't know how to say good day in that, but it is nice and warm here inside of our studios. However, it is freezing cold outside as we get the Swiss Elite Series underway. This is going to be a fantastic day of matches. We'll be here this weekend and next Sunday as well for a cash prize of 700 Swiss francs. And, well, this is going to be a fantastic chance to take a look at on the inside of what Swiss Overwatch is doing right now. This is a good chance to, kind of take a look at the up-and-coming talent here for the World Cup qualifications, which, we don't know if they're going to be happening soon or not. But, I hope that we do have another World Cup coming up next year again, because this year, it was everything that I ever wanted in a World Cup, and I hope that we get a chance to see the World Cup back on the big stage again next year. I'm Chef Billy, joined by my very good friend here, Joker's Ransom. We will be bringing you all the action today. We've got 5 rounds of matches today, and we're going to start out here in group number 1, and we're going to be starting out on Nepal, and we'll see who our first 2 teams are going to be out the gate.
So our first 2 teams actually are going to be I Need More Bullets and Swiss Yes. So, I mean, it should be a really good way to start things off. Again, the whole idea of this is obviously, like you said, to allow the showing of Swiss up-and-coming talent. And obviously that comes in with a rule set. You need to have 2 Swiss players playing at all times. And we'll see how that works. We have on the side from I Need More Bullets, we have Yuki, Swako, Divine, Outsider, and Pac specifically from Team Peps. This should be a good type of a very good player, obviously contenders player. And then on the side of Swiss Yes here, Billy, we've got Cloud. I believe they're a substitute, but again, very well-known DPS player in contenders in the Finnish scene. And then Marf, Ducio, XJ, Tread, Abstract, and Fate. Abstract, again, member of one of the best collegiate teams in NA of University of St. Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, this team looks very scary. We'll see how this actually works out. I want to kind of zoom in on Swaku. I did see them during the trials. Very good tank player. Also looking at Yuki. Yuki also was playing a backup tank and now is playing support. So that's something that I'm really going to focus in on here. There's a lot of built-in synergy here for I Need More Bullets. And then Swiss, yes, will have their fun going on as well. So, like I said, we've definitely got some good competition here. We're going to have a chance to see a lot of what these 2 teams are going to bring forward. And, this is a great chance. This is a great spotlight for the Swiss Overwatch scene. We shall see. Ale. We got about 5 seconds before we are in game. And then we'll get a chance to see going in. There it is. We're going to start out on Shrine here in Nepal. And Swiss, yes, and I Need More Bullets getting us our first matchup of the day. Remember, it is for 700 Swiss francs. And this is going to be a fantastic day of games.
Yeah, so interestingly enough, Cloud is going to be the one to come in instead of Abstract. Obviously, Abstract, living in Texas, that's where University of St. Thomas is. It is also very early, so might be asleep or something like that, but who knows? I won't comment on that, but I'm excited to see some Cloud. I mean, and again, I'm liking what Swiss Yes is coming out on. I love this Doomfist comp, especially into Sigma variants.
Sigma right now is so strong. Doomfist has a lot of fun. I mean, Doomfist always seems to get into the back line and create a lot of disruption. Wants to be able to signal out and focus down some members of the team.
Now we'll see how this works. Is Tread looking for that isolation with that rocket punch, but right now I Need More Bullets to be able to start things off. They've already found the support. Cloud goes down as well. It's just a nice opening for I Need More Bullets.
I mean, this is a great first fight here for I Need More Bullets. DK does go down. You lost your speed option to get your Sigma around, but yeah, that's going to call for a reset out of Swiss Yes. And we'll see what the teams get done here. Swaku really establishing themselves as the base taker here early. But we all know what Cloud can do. Contenders, World Cup, doesn't matter. This guy knows how to shoot.
Very true indeed. As we're seeing Tread there, still trying to get that isolation, and it works out as Outsider goes down early on. XJ gonna be able to come through that first pick in the fight for Swiss. Yes, now looking for more, and there goes the Genji yet again, taking UK down. He's gonna be able to trade it back, though. They were able to get that. The flip is gonna be there for Swiss. Yes, and Tread in the backside takes out the line. Trade for him. You'll like that trade all day. That's what a Doomfist's player is looking for.
Yeah, but I mean, they get on the partner now. They've got a two-person advantage. Back to their favorite nice wall-ish. Got a lot moving fast, but yeah, the pursuit is there, and they're moving forward.
Yes, right forward, but they're not investing. Dragon Blade here as XJ comes in, takes down two. Swatku still on point. He's able to take down Cloud. Tread back to Spawn, trying to stay alive. He's coming out, and Divine's gonna go down. There's still an opportunity for it to keep going, and Swiss Yes keeps the hold going.
I mean, what a recontest there coming in from Tread on the Doomfist, using the Meteor Strike to reposition, get themselves back in. XKJ is absolutely lighting it up here on the Genji. The Dragon Blade picking up two, and then the Flex coming through as well. Big stun coming in on the Swatku.
Yeah, big stun, Nano Boost coming in as well onto Tread there. And that's what really kind of set that all up as it got Swatku away. And that allowed the rest of Swiss Yes to come in and take that pick.
I mean, we need to see this Flux come out and at least pick up two here. You have nothing to defend against it. Cloud might be able to get things done with the overclock. But you got both the support ultimates here for I Need More Bullets. They need to get aggressive with this. You have to cross the 75% mark.
Ooh, and another nice anti-knee comes in from Luca, setting things up to hold perhaps for Swiss. Yes, but no, Tread's gonna be in that room. He's gonna go down now. But then, that's XJ continuing to just show out on this Genji. Divine goes down. Cloud doesn't find anything with the overclock. They do buy more time. It's already up to 93% and counting. They are gonna be able to get down. SX is just gonna go down out of the fight as well. This should be enough. No, maybe not. Still an opportunity. Insider is gonna go down. The Meteor Strike coming out. Point gets flipped over though, so that's huge for I Need More Bullets. Up to 99%. Cloud and Tread are still working their magic, but it might not just be enough. I Need More Bullets live to fight another day.
They finally get the flip there at 99%, so it's got to be perfect from here on out. And I tell you what, Tread got two massive Meteor Strikes. Basically, to flip the point and maintain it, and then to go ahead and clear out the Swatkus as well. Now the Blade's coming out.
Dragon Blade coming out. Okay, he's going to be able to stay alive thanks to the immortality shield coming out from Outsider. That huge anti-nade though coming in from Luca. Swiss Yes capitalized. Outsider goes down. That is the opportunity that they were looking for. Lucio is going to be going down afterwards, but so there's still an opportunity for I Need More Bullets to hold on. Trades coming through, but that is Swiss Yes capitalizing, and Tread and Cloud coming in at the perfect moment for Swiss Yes. There's South so no opportunity. They need to be able to find a pick. They need to find one now, but Hawk cannot stop much. They're going to be able to stay alive for the moment, and there goes DK. The Meteor Strike comes out. Outsider is down. This should be all but over here with the Divine making that slip for the Sombra. Not going to be able to do much work as Hawk finds Cloud, but that's only a consolation prize as Swiss Yes takes round number one.
I mean, we're looking at some fantastic defense play right now. The ability to just maintain presence on the point, getting kills as well. This is a very fiery start to our Overwatch Elite Swiss series here. And we're going to see now, what do these members of I Need More Bullets have in their back pocket? I mean, we're looking at the Brigitte. I think the Brigitte right now is the most interesting choice that I saw from Swiss Yes, because you're able to get in there and just make Swatku's life unbearable using the flail, using the shield bash, never allowing Swatku to have a lot of good presence on the point. Now, we did see a lot of good flips. I mean, Divine Impact versus SXJ and Cloud is going to be something that we're going to be watching here through the first couple of maps.
Yeah, definitely. I have to agree with you there. Now Swiss Yes moving over to that more traditional comp with the Sigma and Lucio Baptiste. See how it works. They're going to be a little bit more pokey, but with this map being a lot more brawly, but hey, maybe it doesn't matter. Swaku's so low thanks to Cloud on the Symmetra. So now they're going to be able to go into there as Tread is going to be separated from the squad, but does not matter as the rest of Swiss Yes come through that May wall and take down 3, now 4 for that first fight.
That is a fantastic first fight. Very patient coming out from Swiss Yes and really holding their nerve as they saw the aggression coming in from I Need More Bullets. Now, I don't know. I think that we can stay with this. I think that the rotations, I think they need to use Divine a lot more in kind of circumventing the walls that are coming up from SXJ. We'll see how they do this in the next fight.
We shall see, but that wall comes out already, and it's going to look to separate out Pac there. The flip is going to be there. UK is out, though, so I don't know if they'll take that trade at all, as now they have to rotate a little bit back now. Swiss Yes has this point controlled back yet again, not quite. They're going to be able to get out of the point now. The Amp Matrix comes through. Swaku's so low, though, you cannot push, especially you're on the other side of the photon barrier. You're not going to get the healing, and now the rest of Swiss Yes are able to push forward. There's the Blizzard coming in, though, from Pac, but it's just not going to be enough to change the tide of this fight as Swiss Yes continue to hold on strong.
I mean, it's basically France versus Switzerland right now. And I tell you what, France versus Finland, and Cloud is getting the better of it. Haku did not get enough done with that Blizzard. They just didn't have the fighting power behind it. Once you lose Swaku, you're basically done, and you need to readdress the point. Big creature coming through. Yeah, I love what I'm seeing here from Swiss. Yes, they've got their own Blizzard online here, and they're letting loose with it.
Oh, what a gross Blizzard too! Oh my goodness, locking everyone up there is SXJ and taking no prisoners. Swiss Yes yet again holding strong up to 77 and counting.
Okay, so you and I, well, you're American. I'm Canadian, American, German, whatever. I love seeing the French here. A series of 10 victims for a 10-player kill streak here in French. I love it. Big shatter comes over Swaku, but I don't know if there's going to be anything done on the back of it.
Yeah, no, Swaku does get that big shatter, but SXJ does go down. The point is going to be flipped, perhaps. Yes, it will be. And Divine's going to find Luke out. That nice debate play coming into the point might have done them wonders, but now they've lost Divine. And Tread's looking to make more plays as they're forcing back. I Need More Bullets for the moment. The point's going to flip back over. They don't really have anything to do. Pac needs to build up to this Blizzard if they want to have a fighting chance to hold on. The photon barrier comes out from Cloud. Cloud very low. A lot of
Blizzard.
People low from Swiss, and yes, there is the Blizzard coming in as well, but there's no follow-up. Where are the picks coming out? And it's going to come in from Swiss. Yes, they're going to be able to hold things in their favor. And Swaku finds SXJ. Swaku might have done enough to keep things going for the time being, but Ducio at the board. There's still an opportunity, but no, it's not going to be enough. Pac finds that late pick, but again, there's 2 people left as Swiss Yes take map number 1.
That was fantastic out from Swiss Yes. I mean, it was exciting. It was brutal at points, and Cloud just getting it done on this Symmetra here on Village. We didn't get a chance to see the Pit of Hell there in Sanctum, but we'll see. We'll see what we got going forward here. But I mean, that is a fantastic first map there coming out from Swiss Yes, and we'll see how this is actually going to go here. And yeah, I keep losing. They keep losing us. For some reason, my camera is just not having a fun day here. But you know what? This is good from both teams. I think we've got some potential here. I think Swaku versus Tread is going to be a very interesting matchup. And how we see these 2 teams play off against each other and how they decide to be aggressive getting onto the point. But Cloud, having cloud days right now, definitely not cloudy in their sunny forecast, but getting so much work done on the Symmetra. We'll see how this is going to move forward.
Yeah, we definitely will see. So then the way things go here is after this there is it's a first escort or hybrid is the next map choice here. So we will see. I've heard a lot of sentiment recently, Billy, that hybrids become the new 2CP for players. So we might not be seeing hybrid. We might be going to escort.
Yeah, I mean, hybrid, I think it's overplayed, honestly. Because we always expect Lijiang, and then we expect to go to King's Row. That seems to be the bread and butter of everything. But yeah, I'd rather see something a little different here. So, you know, if we can do that, you know, even if we do hybrid, please don't take us to King's Row, because I would really love to see other maps in this game other than the standard. So, I mean, starting out in Nepal, I'm absolutely thrilled over. And now we'll see how we go through this next one. But yeah, we'll wait for the teams to decide what we're going to do here, and then we'll let you know here in just a few seconds.
Yeah. So when I was talking to some players, I mean, back to my statement about why it's just they feel like every map besides King's Row is kind of bad. Oh, so good. We do. I mean, again, it is probably one of the most played escort maps. But we are going to be going to Circuit Royale.
Yeah, I'm enamored with this map. I have to say, I love Circuit Royale. It's in Monaco, so I mean, you know, nice part of the world. Lived there and studied culinary school. There, did my stage way back in the early 2000s. So I know this part of the world very well. I love the Côte d'Azur. It's a beautiful place, and you know what? This map really does lend itself to a little bit more precision, is what I'm really looking at from these players. I want to see the hit scans come out. I want to see what kind of snipers you got, and how do you play when you have to stop payload going through. So we'll see how this actually goes in, and I want to see what do these two teams have. We're going to see I need more bullets coming out on defense. So we will see what we got coming up from this team now that we're not throwing ourselves at a point. We get a chance to see a little bit more, Joshua, of what these players have in their wheelhouse. What kind of hero pools do they have? What do they prefer? Are they aggressive in their defense? Do they kind of sit back and absorb damage? These are the things that I'm looking at here for I Need More Bullets. And Swiss, yes, we'll get a chance to see what they've got up their sleeves here.
So yeah, this is I'm not gonna even look at Swiss Yes right now because S6J on Farah on Circuit Royale. I don't know what they're cooking. So I Need More Bullets is doing the more standard comp that we were seeing when Circuit Royale first came out, right? With Widowmaker and then Sojourn. Just because, I mean, there's long sight lines, and why not take advantage of said long sight lines?
Well, you're going to look at here, I mean, look at Swiss Yes. I mean, they're not even bringing out the Monaco 5 here. They're bringing out a completely brawl-centric look here. They're looking to cut off sight lines. They're looking to really deny any kind of value to Divine on this Widowmaker. So, I mean, once you take the experimental barrier down, that's when the real work can get done.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot since this map first came out. Obviously, it was end-all, be-all, Sigma, double snipers. Now, you're a little bit more, you've given a little bit more leeway of what you can run on this point. You still are going to run that Sigma, but you can change up the DPS if you really feel like it. And that's what we're seeing right now from Swiss Yes. But we'll see if it continues to, if it works in their favor, or is the traditional comp going to work out? Is Divine, finds Ducio out. But again, that's just going to be a consolation pick, it seems, right now, as the rest of Swiss Yes are going to be able to come in and take down the rest of I Need More Bullets. Is there, yeah, the brawl comp going to work a little bit better than that poke.
Who needs a sniper when you have SXJ on the May with the alt fire, the right clicks, if you will?
Isn't May a sniper?
Sure, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. I mean, Divine does pick out Tread there. A little bit of consolation, a little bit of balm for the soul. But I want to see them get way more aggressive with this. They need to find their shots here now.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're going to be looking for a rotation here coming from Swiss. Yes, they've got the point kind of locked down. But 5:05 is on the clock here as they try to get through this chicane corner around the Couturier. Cloud with the right click takes down Pac.
Yeah, this is the perfect time to get that hold, but again, losing Pac early on is not what you wanted to see. Now they have to fully back up. Ant Matrix comes out, Griddick Flux comes through as well. An outsider is gonna go down. That's just a full sale. Colina coming in from Swiss, yes, looking to take down Divine, and then, well, Pac does find that consolation prize, but back to spawn does I Need More Bullets go.
Oh, I mean, bye. See you later. Choose a day, if you will. I mean, that was just a fantastic fight. The Amp Matrix and the Flux coming out there for Swiss. Yes, now you're looking at Photon Barrier. And with the sights coming up, definitely want to be able to put away this damage. There comes the Amp Matrix coming out from I Need More Bullets and buying a lot of spaces. Nice shot from Divine.
Two picks coming in quickly for Divine, taking out the support line and really allowing I Need More Bullets to come back to this point here. That Photon Barrier from Cloud not gonna really do much for you, but allow you to get back out.
I love the way to make picking. You know me, I love snipers. I love seeing them just click heads left, right. I think this Hanzo here would actually be a lot better, aid a little bit more in the shield break potential. And well, I say that, Divine gets another one.
Divine finds another one, and Pac following up on the Gravitic Flux is going to be able to take down Ducio, but they do lose Divine. SXJ with that right click going to be taking them out, so there's an opportunity here for Swiss Yes to come back into it, especially with Ducio's speed boost to get into the thick of things. But are they going to be able to do so at the moment? They're just still waiting it out, but now the backup's coming in from I Need More Bullets, and XXJ is going to go down. Transcendence comes in from UK to try to keep things going in the favor of I Need More Bullets. Gravitic Flux coming out, looking to find and out the Baptiste, and they do so, but still, it might not be enough to keep things going for Swiss Yes. The overclock coming in from Pac now with the Lucio Sound Bear coming in, but it's still not enough to deal with the DPS of I Need More Bullets. As Divine and Pac find out too. SXJ finds Divine, but it's just not gonna be enough.
Fantastic work there from I Need More Bullets. I think they finally got their espressos in them because they started waking up, and now they're starting to have some fun here, and we're getting the DPS battle that we hoped we would get. And now it's a matter of willpower. 223 left here. They've already taken away half of the time that Swiss Yes had coming into this fight and into the second point. Now it's about waiting out the poke battle.
It really is, and oh, okay. Well, they're going to be able to find Pac, and that's a huge Ant Matrix coming in from Luca. Just going to be able to solidify that fight, it seems. Yeah, Trent's just going to go all the way in with the help of Cloud. And that's gonna break up this corner, or this what would you call it, of death?
I don't know.
What's the street called? You said something about the street. I don't remember.
It's the chicane corner. I mean,
yeah, the chicane corner of death.
Yeah, yes. You're trying to re-alter this, and I'm just not here for that. I'm not following you here, Joshua. What I am following though is the fact that UK almost has another Transcendence online, getting the damage in there, getting the healing in there, getting the discords going. I think that's a big reason why they're standing so well here up against the Swiss Yes team. 251 to get it all the way through the hotel, and a Photon Barrier comes out from Swiss Yes.
Yeah, the Flux does come through and Cloud goes down. Photon Barrier not going to be enough to stave off the damage, though. They're going to be able to use this Transcendence, and now they don't have anything to deal with this Flux, with this Blizzard coming online from Swiss Yes. It's just going to be able to keep things going. Divine looking for something, but all they're going to find is the experimental barrier of Tread, as this point is non-stop moving through point 3 right now.
I mean, they just need to make a reset here. I think that you just take one final fight and, put your eggs into one basket. This sound barrier is just going to be absolutely brutal for I Need More Bullets once they let loose with it.
Oh, there's the sound barrier coming in, as well as the Blizzard, but no picks have come off the back of it quite just yet. Divine's making the swap over to the Tracer, try to make something happen here for I Need More Bullets, but it just does not seem to be enough. Swiss Yes filling the kill feed red, as that's going to be the fight done and dusted, and the point captured.
1-4 is nothing to sniff at as far as a time bank here for Swiss Yes, so point 2 seemed to be a little bit of their bane. We started to see the DPS of I Need More Bullets get their get their act together and start clicking heads per se, especially Divine making that Widowmaker work. But now when you get into attack, what do I need more bullets bring out here? Because the sniper look into this Sigma, when you got the angles, it worked very well. But now that you're having to throw yourself on the payload, you're having to progress this payload. You can't take more optimal sight lines. You can't choose basically when you want to take these fights. And I think that's going to be a big issue here for I Need More Bullets. Swiss, yes, can just look back and decide, you know what? I'm not going to take this fight. I'm going to go ahead and pull out of the LOS of this sniper. And we're going to go ahead and work in on that. So for I Need More Bullets, you know, like I said, I think the Hanzo's a better look here. Even though, you know, we did see Divine start really finding the range. I think that just giving a little bit more assistance in that shield break potential is something that I Need More Bullets needs.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. And again, especially with the Sonic Arrow as well, you can just be able to find things out a little bit more easily than with the Widowmaker. You don't have to rely on an ultimate per se, to say. As Billy, what's happening here? Swiss, yes, going for the spawn hold with a Sigma, no doubt. But they're gonna be able to just teleport to the point. Now there's just the ring around Rosie coming in from for Swiss, for I Need More Bullets. They're gonna be able to take this defensive positioning away from Swiss, yes, now. And that's just gonna open things up for them. But well, I just say that Pac goes down now. They're looking for this pick. Now goes Ducio, but again, they're gonna lose all these rest of their players, and it's just not gonna work out in their favor.
I like the close hold though, and the reason why I like it so much is that you're going to force more fights. So that's something that you can look forward to. You look forward to really getting the work done and being able to build up your economy, being able to regress back as well. Luca has been absolutely filthy on this map. He already has Amp Matrix online.
Yeah, the support line for Swiss, yes, has just been on another level. Shred has just been able to do whatever they really want to throughout this series, and you know, it keeps on going. Swiss, yes, still gonna look to get this spawn hold.
Oh, I mean, the fact that you're just looking at the pressure right outside your gate, I think that's the biggest problem right now. You know, this is where I would be looking at, you know, going out with the Sombra, going out with something with speed, getting into the back line, really disrupting their hold here, because they're just holding along the corner here.
Well, Pac's going to be able to take down Cloud, though, so the Grid Flux is going to come out as well from Swaku. He might be able to hold on to this, and the pick's going to be starting to go their way. There's the Blizzard, though, coming in from SXJ, but it's just not going to be enough, as Pac is just going to find all the picks necessary for I Need More Bullets to open things up on point one.
I mean, the fact that they basically draw out not only the Blizzard, but also the Amp Matrix, that is fantastic for them in moving forward. Now it's going to be, you know, when does Shred decide to let loose with the Flux? And UK will have the sound barrier to answer in front of it.
And Divine already finds SXJ out of the fight here. Yeah, this is just going to be I Need More Bullets already done and dusted. They're going to be able to win this off the back of just the sound barrier and the photon barrier coming in from Pac and UK.
Fantastic fight planning there. I mean, they knew exactly how they wanted to go in there. They had their order of operations all nice and squared away. So now, sound barrier available to Ducio here, coming in up against an Amp Matrix coming from I Need More Bullets. And you're looking right now, Divine, we know that they have the aim on lock. Now, do they have the overclock ability to get in there and really pull some pressure? And that's a huge pick coming in from SXJ, though.
Yeah, SXJ is going to be taking Pac down, but they do lose Tread in the meanwhile. You don't like that trade at all. You need your Sigma to be there, that ever-stable front line. But can they find it off the back of it? They've got the spawn advantage for now. And does I Need More Bullets now losing Cloud is huge, as I Need More Bullets are going to be able to keep pushing up this hill, which is just so defensively favored. And now just going to be trying to hold this choke for as long as they can.
Yep, and I mean, this Flux is going to be massive because you don't have the sound barrier to back you up now. So, I mean, I want to see how aggressive Swaku gets here. You're looking for the creature to come out. There we go. We have the Flux out, and he gets one.
Ooh, yeah, Ducio's going to go down. Divine's going to be able to find them with that secondary fire. And now, Matrix is gonna come out. Swaku so low, gonna stay alive for the moment. Now they gotta be able to pressure this point for the moment. It's very close to point number 2. You do not want to give it up if you are Swiss. Yes, there's the Blizzard coming out. I thought it got 8 for a second, but that's just not the case. Swaku going down. Photon barriers there as well, trying to keep things going in the way of I need more bullets, but that's just not gonna be enough as Tread finds all the picks necessary.
This is fantastic work coming out from I Need More Bullets. Now they're going to get aggressive. They're going to go for more of a spawn hold here. Yep, and there goes Outsider down on the Baptiste there. Really nice work from them. They're going to get aggressive with this. I love this. They're pulling in. They're trying to get him out. Yeah, they do get Swaku. Oh, that is just absolutely brutal.
The spawn. And they're still holding the spawn. I mean, it gives them, like you said, it could give them at least maybe another fight before that cart gets around, especially if they can get early deaths in this fight. But there's the flux coming out from Tread early on with the sound barrier coming in response. So many people low from I Need More Bullets. They're just gonna have to go back into the spawn and get healed back up as Tread just keeping this damage coming out.
This is bullying at this point. This is bullying coming from them. And Swiss, yes, absolutely lighting it up right now. Having a good time at it as well. Wait.
Hawk's on a mission.
What? Yeah,
Hawk.
Yeah, Hawk is on a definite mission here. Playing hide and seek here in the backline.
A spiritual journey, perhaps, but yeah, without that frontline damage that comes out from your Symmetra, what is going on? The spiritual journey has now included Swaku as well, as they're looking to maybe, you know what? I actually kind of like this. They're going to be able to take Cloud out as well and now force them away from their spawn. As now the rest of I Need More Bullets are going to be able to get to their point. Now the Flux coming in from Swaku as well, forcing out ultimates as well. They've got that Blizzard online, but it's not going to find anyone. Divine's going to be using that overclock. Swaku's down, but it's going to be enough for I Need More Bullets to finally unlock the second point.
Okay, this is some tomfoolery going on here. I love it in the most wonderful way. But I mean, this is what they needed to do. They had to get behind the spawn camp. And I mean, using the Symmetra very wisely there. Getting them around these points, getting them behind. Swiss, yes, absolutely fantastic stuff coming from them. And now you've got an Amp Matrix at your back. We're not going to be at near the time bank of what Swiss, yes, pulled into the final landing spot here. But you do have a chance to get this job done. That's what we're going to be looking to see.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard, though, Billy, to get any time on the clock, but you'll still have an opportunity to attack. Nonetheless, they've got to be able to complete it, though. And Outsider finding SXJ. It's a huge way to start it off. And, well, there goes. The picks keep going in the way of I Need More Bullets. Divine and Swaku combining as they go with the fight win.
Love it, love it. That's aggression. Well rewarded there. And now we're going to be looking to see where they go here. Are they going to be able to get all 3 points taken here? I'm really liking Divine on this Sojourn. So much more lethal, I think, than the Widowmaker, and just more utility in the back as well.
Flux coming in from Tread, though, to try to keep things going in the way of Swiss, yes, to end it here and now. And they've got the picks to do so, but Trade's coming back immediately. But SXJ and Tread are going to be able to keep things going their way. 17 more seconds here, Billy. UK's need to stay alive, and they are able to get out.
Yep, they are able to get out. They get at least one more chance here to go in, but I mean, they're going into a blizzard. So, I mean, Swaku needs to have some frosty dessert here to really give themselves any kind of a chance to take at this point.
And there's the blizzard coming out, and that's going to set it up for Swiss. Yes, taking round number 1 in the Swiss Elite Series in the Swiss stage.
Fantastic work from Swiss, yes. I mean, the brutal spawn hold there on point 2. Yeah. Absolutely mean. Tread had a match here. Tread had a match here. Was absolutely lethal with the hyperspheres, and the fluxes were pretty damn good as well. Just fantastic work. I mean, we saw the Doomfist first, right? And then we see the Sigma come out and absolutely mess. I don't know what it is. I think it's something with OBS not liking this is the scene transition. But you know what? I am here, and you know what else is going to happen? We're going to take a quick little break here while we get things set up for down the line. But don't go away. We will be back in just a few minutes. We'll see you right back here.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Swiss Elite Series. This is round number 2, and we've got a matchup between, well, two 1-0 squads. We've got Bluetooth Cable versus Pretty Based.
I like the names. The names are just giving me life right now. And well, both these teams, like you said, have won their first match here in the Swiss. So, a chance to move forward here. Maybe go to 2-0. 2-0 seems to be like a pretty good benchmark here.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think the teams need to get to 3 wins to be able to progress onwards. But we need to get through some games, and we need to get through this first map here coming up. And I tell you what, I'm looking at kind of taking a peek behind the line here, and well, we'll see what these two teams have going on. We've got 4 Bluetooth Cable. We've got BC0. We've got the Gabanes. We've got Geo Alfio, Sans, Shrooms, and Sekmet. And then for Pretty Base, Mystery Lull, Tobzi, Echo Maid. We got Acius, Hikari, and ESC to round out their lineup. So for these two teams. We'll see how this is going to go down. And what we got coming out the gate, because we saw a lot of Sigma there in our first matchup. We'll see if that continues to be the same theme, or we might see a little bit of variation coming out.
See, I feel like that's what we're gonna see a lot of, unless we get a tank player, you know, that is very, very good at brawl tanks. Like, I'll go back to when I was at University of Kentucky Land when I saw Derpy and Joshua play Orisa Reinhardt against each other. That was the only time I saw Orisa Reinhardt, because those two players are very good at Reinhardt and Orisa. So I mean, it will predominantly be Sigma. Doomfist can be sprinkled in there, but again, it's those brawl tanks are only going to be happening in niche situations for those heroes that are at the top of brawl tanks.
Orisa just seems like she got nerfed out of the atmosphere once again. I'm kind of ticked about that because she's my girl, and I do love me some Orisa. But we will see what these two teams decide to bring out here. I like the fact that you can have a little bit more flexibility in this tank department. The Doomfist can work on control. Even with the nerfs to the knockback and the wall collision damage going through. I think that Doomfist, we just saw it. I mean, Shred really did get a lot of traction with the Doomfist. As long as the support is there, as long as you have your cooldown management under lock, I think that you can get a lot of work done. So we'll see how this is actually going to move forward. So, I mean, for me, I'm looking for the tank, obviously, that we need to see them taking space and really owning the ground that they possess. And then the DPS need to be knocking people down and getting them back into spawn.
Yeah, so I do know our first map for our for next I guess we have 15 minutes before round 2.
Yep.
So I guess we're gonna head to a little break before that, because we cannot really vamp for 15 more minutes. So we're gonna send you to the Mauga origin video and gameplay.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. One day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun? Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. This right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Boy. Ah. Going so soon. I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Says say quick Kiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time.
right, everyone, we're back here ready for round number 2. And again, if you just have joined us, in that little meanwhile, you don't know what our round 2 matchup is. It is going to be Bluetooth Cable versus Pretty Based. And our first map of round number 2 is Lijiang Tower.
Well, we got some diversity in our first matchup, but it now seems like we might be going back to more comfort picks here. Lijiang, obviously we have 3 different compositions that you can run here. We got 3 different strategies of how to take a point, and we'll see basically which tank has the cojones to hold space and be able to really own the space that they are in. Also looking at flexibility and DPS as well. So we'll see how this actually goes down. We are looking here. We are at the Swiss Elite Series number 1. This is our first Sunday. We will be here back next 3rd of December for the completion of this first Elite Swiss Series. And they are all playing for 700 Swiss francs. So go Helvetica. Let's go. Grüezi to everybody just joining us here. It is, well, now it is 2 in the afternoon in Switzerland. It is 7 o'clock here. Where I live in the States, 8 o'clock for Mr. Joker there. And we are bringing you all the spicy action. It's cold here. It's probably cold there as well. And, well, I'm ready to get heated up by some hot action coming in from these 2 teams.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I've had to turn on my space heater because it is quite cold in my room. My PC hasn't warmed everything up. It hasn't warmed up fully yet to make my room unbearable quite just yet. But I'm really excited to see this. Again, I was trying to find like anything about these teams. I just couldn't. So, I mean, we're going in blind here, but that's the best. I mean, that could be just the best thing because we could find the next superstars here, Billy. We could be the ones to discover them here on the Swiss Elite Series.
You know, it takes me back to when I first started casting European Overwatch, back when you were still doing a lot of console casting, and I had just broken into the PC scene. I remember seeing a very young Sir Gibson, Swiss star, also seeing people like Sauna before they were, you know, Overwatch League, getting a chance to see them develop here. So, I mean, this is kind of along the same lines, and we will see what these 2 teams have up their sleeves. We've got a Reinhardt sighting, thank God, because while I do love Sigma is pretty based right now and just such a good utility tank. I much prefer seeing some good old-fashioned aggression, and Mystery is going to give me what I want. Tobzi and Hikari are going to be able to move around, create some walls, create some havoc here for Bluetooth Cable.
You know, Billy, you mentioned like finding people before they ever became things. I remember casting Rack Attack at RuPaul back in Get Good.
Oh my God!
So
right?
That's crazy to me too. But back to the Swiss Elite Series. I mean, that's a nice walk down memory lane. But here's the future here and now. And we'll see how this works out for both of these 2 teams. Is Bluetooth Cable taking this a little off angles, obviously with the Sigma, and it's going to work out well for them. Hydra Mods is going to be able to take down Anxious early on in this fight. Now they can just walk on to the rest of Pretty Base, but they're going to still have to deal with that big German man swinging that hammer for all the damage in the world. As Sans is going to get very low, and Mystery is going to find out Geo, and that is going to be the fight for Pretty Based.
I mean, good team kill there from Pretty Base. They just basically absorbed the damage coming in, keeping Mystery up, just swinging that hammer with 0 fear, and you love to see it. ESC already has. They already have their app matrix ready to go. This is going to be a brutal approach here coming from Bluetooth Cable.
It really is. It's going to be just so hard, especially that fire strike if they can get through that. Hey, but Tobzi's going to go down early on. Now this is going to be pushing. The Shatter comes out, drops down Geo Alfio and Sans. There's the amp matrix coming in as well. Not going to be much value for Pretty Base, but hey, you'll take that fight all day long off the back of those 2 ultimates.
I mean, just a 2 ultimate fight. Very, very sound, very clean coming from them. Now you're looking for Digabennis here on the Sojourn for Bluetooth cable. You want to see them get something done with this overclock. This photon barrier is going to be brutal to shoot into.
Ooh, and Alfia, who's going to go down early on. Now the rest of Pretty Base is just going to be able to go right in. Tobesy using that photon barrier to perfection. I mean, didn't really need it. But hey, in the end, you'll take the fight win, and you're already up to last fight territory.
I mean, the fact that you win that team kill on the back of a photon barrier,
It's crazy.
yeah, absolutely nuts. And now you've got Sound Barrier and Blizzard coming in. This is once again going to be another brutal approach.
This has to be Bluetooth Cable's fight, though. They've got 4 ultimates, but now they're
Nah.
losing shrooms early on. There's the Sound Barrier coming in. There's the Blizzard coming out, but it's just not going to be enough as Pretty Base is just going to take the fight all day as Hydro Mod's going to go down late there as Pretty Base take round number 1.
100-0. And it's funny because we've got our wonderful producer Mordecai here just laughing his butt off because that's just brutal. The fights are brutal right now. Pretty based is pretty based indeed. I love it. I love it when our production gets giggles because it makes me happy as well. Because I mean, that's just clean, Joshua. Tobesy and Hikari being able to move around and just let Mystery have their fun. This is bullying on a whole different level. I'm here for it. I love the Reinhardt play going into Sans on this Sigma. And Sigma, he's just walking past the experimental barrier. Is basically reading whenever they get ready to throw the accretion and just, flashes the shield up and then just goes in ham.
We're getting to that point, especially Sans is probably going to have to swap off if this is a bad team fight for Bluetooth Cable. You've got to make a change here. They've tried to do so, but it's just not going to be enough as Tobesy with that microwave of the Symmetra beam is just gonna take everyone down. Take down Tobesy, who did get a little bit over aggressive there, but again, it's just not going to be enough to stave off the aggression that's coming out from Pretty Based.
Oh, je pense ma maman. What, my mom? That's what I would be screaming at that point because there's nowhere to go. The wall was brutal from Hikari. And yeah, Tobesy did get a little bit overzealous there and got punished for their crimes. But still, I mean, the fight goes in their favor. And look at this. Hikari already has Blizzard online. This is brutal.
Crazy, by the way, before Ant Matrix as well. Hikari finding Gigabanus out of the fight, and now the charge coming in from Mystery to get back into the fight. And you know what? They might not even need the Blizzard at all. They're going to be able to take this fight dry yet again, holding on these ultimates, 30% and counting for Pretty Based.
I mean, the team is just absolutely having a fun time right now. That is a kill, though, taking Tobesy out. So, I mean, your repositioning is off the board. You do have Blizzard, and they're going to go and teleport on top of it. Oh, my God. Just throw it. Just throw it. Just throw it. Just throw it. Throw it. Yeah,
the Blizzard. The Blizzard's coming in, but so is Gigabanus's Blizzard. Is it going to be enough? Shatter did come out. They find the May as well, as it's still going to be Pretty Based, holding on to the point here, Billy, after a huge ult investment from both teams.
They're still looking for the Lucio here. Oh, my God. They're going after him. Full ham, no stops, Anxious? All WM1. Yeah, Anxious actually gets taken out there. And, I mean, your speed option is gone. Yeah, I mean, try to take a 1v1 versus the Baptiste. You're going to have that all day in spades.
Yeah, Sound Barrier's going to come in now. Tobesy's out of the fight. Here's a perfect re-entry coming in from Bluetooth Cable off the back of Anxious, getting a little bit over-aggressive, to say the least, as Bluetooth Cable are going to be able to take that fight at it to, it's going to get up to 91% there for Pretty Base now.
I mean, this is the first team fight win here for Bluetooth Cable. It came on the back of 3 ultimates. So, I mean, I'm sorry, 4 ultimates. And we started off with the Blizzard and then had the 3 following after that. Now you're coming in with an Anxious Sound Barrier, so you've got that advantage. This is going to be a very strong approach here coming in for Pretty Based.
Yeah, this is going to be very difficult to see if this works for them in the end. As now, rotation coming in already. There's a Sound Barrier coming in. All 5 members of Pretty Base gonna get that over health to come in and finish off this fight. This Sans is gonna go down. Yeah, they had to use that, the accretion, or not the accretion, the kinetic, oh my God, the accretion spheres, is gonna be doing the damage, and then well, Pretty Base gonna be able to flip the point and take the first map.
Ugh, safety. Holy cow, that was fast. Pretty Base seems based indeed on the back of some really good hive mind strategies coming in. It was all led by the person on your screen right now, Mystery, the mayor tank player right now, getting it done and just having a wonderful time. Just not taking any sass from this team and getting done. I mean, the support was pretty brutal as well. I mean, ESC on that Baptiste was just absolutely healing their butt off. And we saw Anxious get a lot of work done. You know, more utility with the Lucio, using that speed to really get people around the map and help confirm on kills. Love to see the Lucio doing that. I mean, for Pretty Base right now, pretty solid start here as we look to see if we go to hybrid or if we go to escort.
That is the real question right now. I believe it is loser's pick.
It's loser's
yes,
pick.
Okay. So, you're not if you're Eddie, you're not going to King's Row if you're Bluetooth cable right now. That's just gotta be the obvious choice to not go there.
Oh my God, no! If you go to King's Row, you're a glutton for punishment, and you like things rough and difficult. Yeah, that's a better choice. Our lovely producer Mordecai let us know that we are going to Route 66 now. Ryan can still work very well here. I know this personally, having played competitively and using Reinhardt on Route 66, especially with the Symmetra. Being able to kind of ferry the tank around, Silence is going to have to be very, very careful about how they position, because Mystery really did own the space and didn't take any questions or comments. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. I do also, however, like the Sigma a little bit more. But again, you got to take into account that the rest of the heroes, obviously, because it's a 5-hero game. It's not just one player. Again, like you said, the Symmetra can just teleport right on to where they're going to be holding, which I would assume is either Big Earls or right near that train, to just take that high ground. Or not near the train, near the closer to Big Earls, but I think you know what I'm talking about here, Billy. But
I do.
So it'll definitely be interesting to see if Bluetooth cable, how they decide to defend this, and especially with how we were seeing Pretty big. Okay.
Oh.
there's okay.
Okay.
You know what? We were talking about Reinhardt. You know what? Mystery said. I mean, they still got time. They've still got time to change.
But why not?
I know.
Why
I mean,
not, though?
Why not?
I mean, if you think about Numbani, Winston good there. Winston very good here, especially if Bluetooth cable decided they're going to hold top of Big Earls. That allows the Winston to get in just fine. Winston Overwatch is definitely on the cards here, and I wouldn't hate it. I mean, if you're looking at almost a pseudo dive here coming in from Pretty Base with Tobzi and Hikari. I mean, if Hikari goes in with Mystery and gets the work done there. The only thing that I'm lacking here is the Lucio. And I'm surprised that Anxious is actually coming out on the Brigitte, but I mean, it gives you a lot of point presence. It gives you this real sturdiness on top of the payload.
Yeah, and this is what we're seeing when we go for that Doomfist comp, obviously, just to give a little bit more sustain in the backline to keep ESC alive. Well, Mystery needs to stay alive as well, though. The healing's going to be there for the moment. There's the dive coming in, looking to take Shrooms out early on, and Shrooms is going to go. That is just a huge play coming in already. Hydramons is going to take down Mystery, but again, he'll take that trade all day long if you're Pretty based. As looking to find this late kill onto the ER as well if they can. Now, Hydramons is going to be able to get back.
No, I like the aggression. I mean, yeah, Mystery does go down, but you take so much space here, and now you're just going to take point A for free. Holy cow, 5:27 as we enter into point B, and Sans has got to find a way to settle the score between him and Mystery right now. and get on top of this Winston player, because Mystery is really having a wonderful map so far.
Bring out Hog. No, not realistically, but you just got to be able to focus down a little bit better on the Mystery when they come in with that accretion rock. You've got to be able to do that. Hikari is going to be able to go down though, so Hydra Mod's going to start off, and hey, this is a perfect opening for Bluetooth Cable to get this defense started in their favor. And well, losing Mystery, you're going to have to reset it for Pretty Based.
Okay, so I mean, they've got the high ground control, and they've got wonderful lines of sight. Shrooms is being able to heal with impunity, and the fact that you can take down Hikari on this Genji early really denies a lot of this dive potential coming in for Pretty Based. But I'm looking at ToWSii right now. ToWSii has overclock just about online. You know, once you pull this window out and you pull the lamp gone, I mean, this is an absolute go time for Pretty Based.
Yeah, they're gonna figure this out here. Oh, and ToWSii's already gonna find two for Pretty Based. The overclock now coming online, and well, they're looking for the shots. Not gonna be able to find any kills, but a lot of damage comes through from Pretty Based, and well, that's just gonna be the reopening of the control for Pretty Based.
This was a well-planned fight, and I love that they go in there with the nano overclock. That is fantastic work for them. Now Mystery going to be able to hold some more space here. You've got the Blade online. This is going to be brutal coming in. They got to get a touch in there, and the Captive Sun comes out.
Captive Sun comes out, but he lost Geo Alfio, and as well as Hikari is going to be using the Dragon Blade, finding a lot of picks in the response. Pretty Based keeping things going. They invest, and I mean, you invest 2 ultimates and you lose the fight if you're Bluetooth Cable. We're seeing Hydra Mods make the swap over to Breeden on them.
Well, that's in direct response to Hikari on this Genji. You've got to be able to deny the space taking, just the brutal finishing power of the Genji. Now, this Ant Matrix needs to be huge. The anti comes in, that's nasty.
Yeah, some nice plays coming in here. Bluetooth Cable, though, still looking to make an opportunity. They have the opening to do so, but ToWSii finds Geo Alfio out already. That's not going to be enough to keep things going. Okay, maybe not. Now Anxious falls down. The rally no longer.
Oh my god.
Mystery with the plays on the Winston with that primal tech taken down too. And wow. Pretty Based just keep things going their way.
The juggle was just chef's kiss. That was beautiful work. And Hikari just gonna ride payload here with the Widowmaker. And I mean, this is mean. This is bullying on another level. Once again, Ant Matrix comes out.
As Shrooms is going to go down early on. Ant Matrix comes out. There's the overclock as well, but it's just not going to be enough. Anything for Bluetooth Cable. Is ToWSii with the overclock of their own finds 3. And that's going to be point number 3 captured for Pretty Based.
Allez, ToWSii, allez! What the hell, man? Just let loose. And Mystery on the Winston is the reason why those two, ToWSii and Hikari, were able to do what they did. Absolute perfect bubble management, good jump mechanics as well. The primal, the mechanics of that were nothing I could find fault with, and ESC and Anxious just having a fantastic time in the back. I think they may have died twice that entire attack phase. So, I mean, for Bluetooth Cable, I mean, I'd be looking at possibly bringing out a Bastion here.
Yeah.
If we do see Mystery come out on the Winston again, which they do. Sans is getting bullied left and right. ESC was absolutely disgusting with those anti-nades that were picking up multiple people multiple times with the biotic grenades. So this for Bluetooth Cable, they've got to be able to, first of all, deal with Mystery. And then they've got to be able to deal with ToWSii and Hikari there on the DPS. I mean, this is a very hive mind look coming from Pretty Based. They're going to take control of tunnels here, and I like this. I like where they're at. I like the fact that we've got Anxious here on the Iyari, So we'll see where they decide to put down their healing pylon. Maybe out of the LOS of Bluetooth. That's the first look, and then we've got Geo Alpha here on the Reaper. That's going to give Mystery a lot of room to think. I mean, now they've got the Sigma out here.
Yeah, they got the Sigma out here. See if it can serve them as well as the rest of their tanks have. Now the rotation is gonna come through from Bluetooth cable, trying to make something happen here. Shroom's gonna have to be forced away, though, for the moment, as still nothing quite yet. Picks and rotation still coming through. Sans is gonna go super low, but Hikari's the one to go down first. Sans does go down as well. Immortality Field's gonna come out to try to keep up Shrooms for the time being, as it looks like Bluetooth cable have found their rhythm, found the picks that they needed for the moment. There's still gonna be a contest though coming in from Pretty Based.
I like this. I mean, they're showing a different look here, and I think that the Reaper right now is going to get a lot of work done. Also, Degabanes getting it done on the Sojourn almost has overclock online. That's going to be brutal because there's going to be nothing to defend against it.
Yeah, it definitely is. Now, the rotation coming in here from both of the squads. As ESC going to be using their Amp Matrix early on as the damage comes out, but no one's going down quite just yet. Now Amp Matrix in response from Shrooms trying to get things doing, but anxious from the side, taking down Degabanes with that Iari, as that might just be the opening for Pretty Base that they were looking for. Overclock comes in from Hikari, but it's gonna be all Bluetooth cable with Geo Alfio on this Reaper, finding 2 picks, but is it going to be enough? There's still players left from Pretty Base, and they're able to hold things going their way. ESC just pumping in the damage, but it's just not gonna be enough. Bluetooth cable finally opening it up for them and taking point number 1.
It is the Brigida right now. It's the Brigida that's providing so much frontline pressure here for Bluetooth cable and making Mystery's life hell. I mean, we saw 3 ultimates come out from Pretty Base there in a losing fight. Well, Tobesy decides that violence is the answer and takes down Degabanes on the Sojourn. So, we're looking now. Flux v Flux. Nothing to defend other than some lamps to keep you up afterwards. Dio Alfio. I want to see where they go with this upcoming Blossom. Massive work needs to get done with this. Big Flux coming in.
Big Flux indeed. The damage is there, but the follow-up is not. As now Geo Alfio looking for an opportunity to use said Death Blossom with the Gravitic Flux coming out. ESC's down. There's the opportunity. The Death Blossom coming in. Finding 2 is Geo Alfio, but you pay for it with your life. You'll take that all day, every day, though. If your Bluetooth cable is now, there's only 2 players left, and they're just running and hiding from Sans right now, and Tobesy goes down. Sans finding Hikari as well.
I mean, Sans really stepping up here in Route 66, Joshua. They getting him the work done on the Sigma. You know, we kind of talked about a little bit of a tank diff. Well, Sans is definitely up the game here. And I mean, I think it's a lack of healing right now for Pretty Base. I think that, you know, not having the Brigitte like they had last round is providing a lot, or is denying a lot of the resources that they had before.
Shrooms is going to go down super low. Amp Matrix did come out. Tobesy, though, finding Geo Alfio already. The opening that Pretty Base desperately needed, as they are going to be able to just force Bluetooth cable back for the time being. The swaps coming in, though, from Bluetooth cable, no less. They're going to be taking Geo Alfio over to the Hanzo as the rest of Pretty Base look to clean up the remaining players of Bluetooth cable.
I mean, they take control of high ground. That's the most important thing that happened right there, is that they wrestled control of high ground off of Bluetooth cable. So now you don't have the same options of being able to take the fights when you want to. You have to go along this route, along the bottom here. And now Geo Alfio over to the Hanzo. So you've got vision. You're also going to be looking to break down the Shield of Mystery. Flux upcoming from them once again.
Yeah, Flux coming in from Mystery has been really good, being able to get a decent amount of people in said Flux. Just need to be able to get that follow-up coming in as well. put a rock coming in from Sun, taking Anxious away from that captive Sun. Tobesy still finds a pick on the Shrooms though, and this should just still be pretty based off the back of that Bob to stave off yet again Bluetooth cable.
Yeah, I mean, a great fight plan there from Pretty Base. 2 ultimates into the fight. They get their fight win. Now it's a minute 12 here, as we are still no closer to getting this payload moving once again. They've been stalled out here for about 2 minutes, but Hydromods with the rally should be able to get Bluetooth cable in on this fight early at Matrix out.
Early Amp Matrix comes out and a nice rock yet again from Suns. It was a huge flux coming in from Mystery, but it's just not going to find any picks. And now the rally coming in from Hydromods, keeping everyone up and healthy with that armor packs. Anxious is going to find Diagabanis, but it still should be enough for them, for Bluetooth cable to keep pushing forward unless they lose Sans, and they do. Hikari with that secondary fire taking out the tank of Bluetooth cable. Now this is all ready for Pretty Base to come back with the overclock, finding 2, looking for more, and well, they might not need it. Oh, like, okay, they find Hydromods with a nice slide in and taking them down.
I mean, 3 ultimates here in the last fight. 10 seconds left. They need to get themselves to the point. I hope that they have the time. Sans will probably have to pop this. Yeah, they'll have to pop this early. The flux comes out. 2 seconds to touch. They get on the point.
They get on the touch, but they lose Diagabanis early on, and that's gonna be that. GeoAlpha finding Hikari might just be a consolation prize in all of this as Tobesy takes down Shrooms. That should be it with Hydromods falling down. There's the overtime bar ticking away. The touch is going to be there for a moment, but it's not going to be enough as Pretty Base take the map and the series in a 2-0 fashion.
They go to 2-0 as well here in the Swiss stage. So we'll take a look and see how they will be looking moving forward. But Tobesy had one hell of a match here for Pretty Base. I mean, we thought the Hikari was good. Well, no, Tobesy. This is the one that just took my breath away, just the slide, just the work. Once again, it's the Ana and the supports here from Pretty Base that allow the tank and the 2 DPS to be able to get it. So, my God, I mean, this is a fantastic look here at Pretty Base, and I'm kind of got a little bit of a note here for myself to look for them moving forward.
Yeah, definitely, and the ability to as well to swap over to different comps to still look very good is something you got to look for in these tournaments, because when the first thing doesn't work and you can able to move to another thing and still work as stay at a very high level is a huge thing to have in your back pocket for these later plays going down the road. I mean, I'm excited to see more of this Pretty Base squad going forward, especially if they can make it into. Well, obviously they're setting themselves up to a pretty good chance to get into the top 8 for the moment. Well, we'll have to see when that happens. We are going to head to a little break. We might go to another round 2 matchup if they're still available, or we might see you when it's round number 3.
using a big high ground push here. A sneaky Symmetra strand and already everybody. There's the Pharah, and oh my god, Mori is already in a big load of damage. Farming as well to AC. AC just creating incredible value for his team here, just slicing through the enemy's backpack dead.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. But one day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun? Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. This right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come! Say quick, Kiki! We got him where we want him!
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time! Woo!
ground push here. A sneaky Symmetra strand and already everybody. There's the Pharah, and oh my god, Mori is already in a big load of damage. Farming as well to 80. 80 just creating incredible value for his team here, just slicing through the enemy's backline. Then
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Swiss Elite Series. It is time for one of our round 3 matchups. I believe we'll be trying to get 2 in this round for you on stream. But right now, we've got a matchup between two 2-0 squads. We've got Team Schweppes versus Overwatch Reforged. And we've got a matchup between 2 of the Team Switzerland Overwatch World Cup players.
Yeah, I mean, we got Chris there, obviously there for Overwatch Reforged. And then we've also got Remix playing as well. I had a chance to take a look at them. Also, Gazich here for Team Schweppes. And Zarian, somebody that we should know very well through EU Contenders, Open Division. So, also, I believe that's, if that's Ali there, it's Barcode. I think it's the EU version of Barcode.
Yeah.
But still good to see them playing around here, looking down the line of Overwatch Reforged. Chris, obviously captain, big head here at Overwatch Switzerland as well. And we're taking a look at Starwings and Toshiyami, Phalix, Monkey Boy. Like I said, Remix as well. I had a chance to take a look at them when they had their trials back in the spring. So lots of good stuff going on here today. 2-0 teams, like you said. Really looking for, once again, tanks gotta be number 1 order of the day, Joshua, as we are looking to see people take space, hold space, and get aggressive. We saw Mystery do a masterful job of it in the last round. Now, round number 3. Things are starting to line up. We're starting to find, who's rising to the top and who's kind of sitting middle of the pack.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see Ariel's tank playing coming out from Team Schweppes because, again, don't really know much about them, and I'm interested to see if they can live up to the hype of the previous tanks that we haven't really known about. Going back to last series, Mystery was very good there. See if Ariel can live up to the hype.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 5 teams still left undefeated right now, Team Schweppes. And Overwatch Reforged, obviously pretty base from our last map, from our last match. It was Swiss, yes, still 2-0. And then the last one is the Unwanted with Ericek, the Spanish and Swiss tank player with Chef and Morty, Ace, and Kaiba. So, I mean, that's a team that looks pretty scary on paper as well. And, well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes down between these 2 teams. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Zarian and Gazich does here for Team Schweppes. Really taking it to Overwatch Reforged. As you said, we are going to still start out on Ilios. So, people are starting to really get themselves in line right now. Like I said, I think it's going to be a 3-win. We'll get you into the playoffs next weekend for that 700 Swiss franc flame grand prize. So we'll see how this is going to go down. Lots of people sitting at 1-1 right now, places 6 through 13, so 7 teams sitting at that 1-1 right now as we enter into round number 3 here in the qualification stages. This is going to come down to, once again, how do these teams play as a hive mind? How do the tanks take space?
Yeah, well, we will see as we're heading in onto well here, Billy. Are we going to see Eddie Roadhog? No.
Don't you dare say those nasty words. Don't you dare.
You haven't been abusing Hog in all your ranked games like I have? I have. I will unabashedly say that I've been abusing Hog.
Oh, Joshua, and I love you, dude, but man, come on.
I mean,
it's Roadhog.
It's so fun. You could abuse Roadhog so easily, especially in my rank of gold. You can abuse Roadhog, you can abuse Ramatra, and that's what I've been doing a lot of. But neither of these two teams using Ramatra or Roadhog. We're going to be seeing Orisa and Sigma come out from both of these two teams right now. We'll see which one can come out on top of yet. As Stelios going to get forced out. It's Ariel starting it off already for Team Schweppes. Barcode going to get in there, take down Starwinks, and that is just going to be Team Schweppes starting it off.
Toshiyama right now getting out with their life. Still going to throw a lot of that poke in there, but I mean, Statum is somebody that I remember from the Swiss trials back in the spring. Really did impress me on tank. So, you know, the swap here over to the Sigma. We're going to see what kind of work they can get done here.
Yeah, definitely a little bit better to play into a Sigma with your Sigma of your own. We'll see how it works. Ariel still holding that space, though, for Team Schweppes at the moment, but still, there's an opportunity. Toshiyami is gonna go down, though. Xerion's gonna find that pick, and well, that's just gonna be the go sign for the rest of Team Schweppes as they're looking to find these last remaining kills. A nice Maywall coming out from Stelios as well, just putting them into the face of Barcode and Ariel, and that's going to be the fight done yet again for Team Schweppes.
Bruh. Bruh. That's just evil. That's just evil. The walls are so good. We've been seeing a lot of great May play here today, here in the Swiss Elite Series. And I mean, right now she's in such a great place. Works so well with Sigma, being able to use the accretion, being able to use the experimental barrier, everything going just fine. And Zarian is putting on a show right now on the Baptiste.
Yeah, as Ariel pops the Gravitic Flux as well to help clean up with Zerion's Matrix. Zerion just continuing to dominate.
Zerion!
I mean, come on. I mean, they picked him up from the Team France Overwatch World Cup team. And I mean, they're showing why they were on Team France right now.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is a beautiful work. Now the Blade is going to be coming in, so I mean, we're looking now for Swiss luck here with a Blade or with a beat to be able to counteract it.
And the sound barrier is going to come in. Toshiyama is going to go down early on. Flux did come in from Statum, but it's just not going to be enough here, Billy. This is going to go all around one. Maybe not. Starwinks is going to find two. Now Swiss Lucio is going to find that last pick under Remix and into Starwinks. And Remix goes down as well as Team Schweppes takes round number one.
That was pretty comprehensive, Joshua. And I mean, it's the May. The May is absolutely out utilitying the Genji. You didn't see enough closing from the from Toshiyama there on the Genji. And well, we're going to see a little bit of a swap here now. We're going to see Barcode go over to the Sojourn. We'll see how this is going to go down, but I don't like this Genji pick right now. There's not enough focus on the back of it. Statum going to show us the Junker Queen. I do remember the Junker Queen from back in the spring during the Swiss trials, and I was very impressed back then with the Junker Queen play. So we'll see how it works out here. You really want to see Statum get sped on top of Ariel and be able to deny the accretion, deny the grasp, deny the experimental barrier, and just have their way with the back line.
Yeah, but we're not where we were like in the spring there. Jotes is not really predominant any longer, but we'll see. If you can play Junker Queen to the top level, you could still find value, very good value. But Zerion yet again, just holding strong and just doing so much damage along with his healing that's coming out, just allowing Team Schweppes to take everything they need in this fight. Stelios finds too.
Yeah, but I mean, this is just fantastic work. I mean, the sight lines here from Zerion is truly magnificent. Just basically keeping themselves out of the fight, being able to throw the healing in as they need it. But on top of that, some really good damage, and you got yourself one bloodthirsty support.
Okay. I was going to talk about Junker Queen, how you can make it viable, but I mean, they just can't really seem to get out of this way for the moment, as like we saw Stelios with a nice icicle takes them down, and now Overwatch Reforged is trying to get out of this, but they're gonna find Toshi Ayama yet again. The Flux is gonna come through, and Chris is gonna go down. This is just going to be another nice fight for Team Schweppes.
Yep, this is just brutal. This is brutal from Schweppes right now. They're getting so much healing resources done. They're kind of just portioning out their ultimates as they need it. The cooldown management is perfect from them as well. I mean, this Blizzard coming in is going to be just nasty. Now, you do see Statham going over to the Wrecking Ball. And yeah, you're looking at, once again, you're looking for that pile driver, looking for the focus on the back of it. Toshiyama, so very low. They do find a mega health pack, though.
Some great aim coming in from Xeron, just keeping Toshiyama away from the back line. There as they're looking to get in. The Amp Matrix comes through from Xeron to try to keep things going in the way of Team Schweppes. There's a sound barrier, but there's so many people low already. The health bars and the overhealth not enough. They do find Barcode out, but again, it just doesn't seem to be enough. It's just only a consolation prize for Overwatch Reforged. As Team Schweppes coming in 95% and counting. Barcode swapping over to the Tracer to get back to the point. The point is being contested though for the moment. Overclock coming in from Starwings trying to make a difference, and Toshiyama finds Xeron out of the fight, but still they lose Statham out of the fight. Sound barrier comes through. This might just all be over with Barcode finding the picks on the Tracer for Team Schweppes, finishing it up, and that is going to be it there with Ariel finding that last pick on the remix.
I mean, okay, the Sojourn was good. I think Barcode's Tracer was even better, and that was fantastic work out of them. 200-0 here in Ilios as we get round number 3 underway. Ariel absolutely holding space as I wanted them to do, and the Flux was dirty. The neutral play was even better. Look at this, just a nasty Flux coming up and gets it all done. And well, that's a 1-0 lead here to Team Schweppes. And it looks like Chris and company have their work cut out for them if they want to get themselves back into this series.
Yeah, they are looking. It's looking really rough. Team Schweppes, again, one of these teams that are looking like they are the team to beat in this series so far. Again, I'm excited. You know what I'm excited for? If this goes the way of Team Schweppes, I'm excited for the oh my goodness, what was the team? Pretty Based versus Team Schweppes when that comes down the line. That should be a banger of a series if this keeps on going the way of Team Schweppes. But for right now, this is still the matchup we're watching. It's still both 2-0 squads at the moment, and it is the map choice of Overwatch Reforged. And again, you can go to Escort or Hybrid. All of them are available. We'll have to see where the side of Overwatch Reforged decide to take us.
Yep, that is that's going to be damn hard to tell what we're going to do. You know what? I mean, we're looking at Sigma-based comp right now, so I mean, you can take us to Kings Row. Well, we're not going there at all. We're going to Gibraltar. That is going to be a fantastic look here. Now we'll see what kind of tanks are going to come out here from Statham. You know, I think Diva, Winston work well here. Of course, you can play the Sigma here as well if you can hold high ground nicely. But we'll see how this goes down.
We shall see. We shall see indeed. And looks like we're already going in here. And again, my theory of people just don't like hybrid anymore is coming. It just keeps coming true. All escort maps so far through for our Swiss Elite Series games and rounds, at least on stream. Obviously, I don't know what was happening on off stream, but 3 for 3 with escort on stream.
Yeah. I mean, so far it's been Stompingville all day long. And I think that, you know, unfortunately, we may be going down Stompville again here. We do see Winston come out here, so I like that ability to go from low to high. You're going to be looking for Nano Blade or a Nano Winston engage here. Schweppes, though, you know, we're looking at this at the Symmetrum A. Once again, I mean, this has really become part of our meta here in Overwatch 2, and well, I don't hate it. I like the repositioning. I like the damage outburst as well, coming from a Symmetra. Once you get that microwave beam going, it just melts people down. And maybe for Toshiyama, that's going to be the real problem, is that you can't deflect that beam back.
Yeah, it's gonna be oh wow, oh my goodness. You know, that's just textbook plays coming in from Team Schweppes right there. Just textbook in and out, taking down a player already. And again, they might have done, nope, they're going to be able to get Statham out of the fight for the moment. But this is just so much space being created by Team Schweppes, and now Toshiyama going down. Statham is going to force the objective for a moment, but they're going to get just blown up and taken down immediately by Barcode before they can even get to that health pack.
I mean, look at this forward positioning as well. The payload isn't even under bridge yet, and we're just pushing in. We're going to hold the server room here, Schweppes, taking really favorable sight lines. And like I said, I think it's the Genji right now. It's not enough damage up, but it's not enough finishing power there for them. Look at this. Barcode is just having a wonderful time here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Zeron's going to take Statham out, and that's just going to be the point taken. Zeron going in for another play, taking Toshiyama out, and Team Schweppes is just going to find that second fight won and probably going to get them under this bridge because of it.
I mean, they're going to get this. They're going to take control of Shuttle here as well. So, I mean, Zerion's just going to have fun up here. We know that they've got the lethality. Now that they have the finishing power on their own, just holding top of Shuttle and being able to heal from on high.
Yeah, and Statham is going to try to take this away with the help of Toshiyama, but it's just not looking like it's going to work. Starwings goes down to Zeron, who's popped their amp matrix here. The damage going to come out, just forcing back Overwatch. Forge, they can't really ingress. They cannot take this fight quite just yet. They almost found out Zeron, which would have been a huge play, but a nice rock stopping any progress of touching the point. This is just a stop right now from Schweppes. They're in the second point with 5 minutes and 53 seconds on the board.
This is a speed run if I've ever seen one, and it's just compositional differences, Joshua. That's all it is. I think we're trying to force the Genji here where it just has no place to play, and now we're seeing no Stelios and Aerial. They're going to be able to push forward, and now the Blade is going to come out here very shortly.
Yeah, we'll see if the Blade can find any value for them, but the
Flux
comes into the Blizzard as well, and Toshiyama is down and out. A lot of people are low here, Billy. They've got to get the healing onto Statham. There's the Primal available, but are they going to be able to pop it? They do get it in the end, and now the Juggle is going to come in, and Zeron's going to go down early on. Now, this is an opening for Overwatch Reforged to come back into this, but they're so low, but Statham still finds the picks with the Primal on the Barcode.
They're just brutal. That's a brutal fight right there, and I mean, it's really the Primal that saves their bacon there. Schweppes coming in with 3 ultimates on the board. Same with Overwatch Reforged. Bob will be able to buy you a little bit of time. And maybe you do commit both DPS ultimates here. You pull the Bob out, you pull the support ultimates out, and then you go in with the Blade and get your job done. They need to get some point presence real quick, though.
Yeah, they do indeed. As now the Bob comes out from Starwings, but it's just oh my goodness!
What?
It's just destroyed immediately. I don't think I've ever seen a Bob taken down more quickly. As the Dragon Blade does come out from Toshiyama, but you can't really go into it. Now the Sound Mirror comes through. There's the Nano Blade, but it's a little bit too late, so you're not going to get the damage coming in from the Dragon Blade as well. But a lot of people are low, though, from Team Schweppes right now. The Overclock not going to find anything from Barcode. So there's still a chance for Overwatch Reforged to hold it out, but the flux does come in. The damage is there, but again, the follow-up not quite there just yet. Now, with Statum going down, this is the opening that Team Schweppes was looking for, to take this fight and take this 3rd point for them.
Well, that should do it right there with 4 kills coming up. And I mean, just a light second stall here from Statum, and he goes down. So, 3-11 is the time bank, and they lost 2 fights here on almost 3 fights. So, I mean, it was just
3 minutes.
nasty. God, bless America. Good God, that's hard. That's horrible.
Yeah, I know. The good thing though, like I was saying, into that 3rd point, they had about 6 minutes on the board. So Overwatch Reforged was able to get it down to about 3 minutes. That's a decent hold. 3 minutes off the board. I mean, you'd be happy with that in any other scenario, because I mean, most teams don't have 6 minutes going into the point number 2 or point number 3. But it gives you an opportunity to probably not match it, but you can be more in the realm of it.
No changes here from Schweppes. I don't see a reason to. Looks like we're going to see Starbucks come out maybe on a Tracer. That would provide a little extra finishing power on the back of these dives coming in from Statum. And well, we see Remix and Chris kind of swap roles here. We see Chris going over to the Honor themselves, and now they're going to bring out Remix on to the Lucio. But I mean, high ground hold here. Looking for it from Schweppes, and we'll see. With 4 seconds left, if Reforge can kind of match what Schweppes did to them.
They've got to. I mean, or they're gonna go down to 2-1, and Team Schweppes will be 3-0, looking like the dominant team that they are at the moment. But hey, they've still got 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Obviously, there's still a lot of time here for Overwatch Reforged to at least get this 1st point, and then you build on that success. And well, okay. Barcode is going to be super low. So was Remix for the moment, but obviously you can self-heal yourself if you are Lucio. So you're going to be able to stay in that fight for a little bit longer, as Barcode going to be forced out by Toshiyama. Starwinks has found Swiss Lucio, but again, the trades go the way of Team Schweppes. So for the moment, Team Schweppes are going to be holding things strong.
Yeah, but I mean, I like the Tracer pick here because it does give that annoyance factor that the Tracer is so good at bringing. You know, a Pulse Bomb. I mean, it'll force out a lot of cooldowns from Schweppes once they do get it online. So, Chris, over to the Kiriko now. Already 53% towards their Kitsune Rush. Toshiyama, I mean, they're just being bullied here by the Team Schweppes. Just nasty work coming out from them.
No setup. I mean, you get everything thrown at you that you can to stop you with this comp that Team Schweppes is running at the moment. Starwinks is going to find the immortality field, but again, it just they lose Chris in the meanwhile, and then so does Starwinks off camera. As Team Schweppes now might be Overwatch Reforged looking to make some swaps. No, still sticking onto this dive composition.
Yep, I mean, we need to get something out of this Pulse Bomb. Pulse Bomb has to be huge here for Reforged. Look for Stab to go in on the back of it if it does not confirm a kill and get them the work done that's needed. Oh my god, that's dirty from Ariel.
Yeah, just been on another level, and like you were talking about, we haven't really, I don't know Ariel too, but they have been showing out and keeping toe-to-toe with these top-level tanks that we've been seeing so far throughout the Swiss Elite Series and making their name right now.
Taking a look at chat, I would like to see you try and pronounce that word coming in from General Huber. I would love to see you try and pronounce that, just because I think it's funny. But I mean, look at this. I mean, 5 ultimates almost ready to go here for Overwatch Reforged. Schweppes is going to invest a sound barrier.
I know how to say it now. I just looked that up on Translate. But Barcode's going to find Remix out of the fight already. And that is going to be the fight done and dusted. And I'll try to say it. I think it's Shankla Klaffa. Is that it?
Oh, it's close. Shankle Klopfer.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm having fun with my American friend here. Do indulge with me here. But I mean, now you've got the dive coming in. You've got the Primal online. The Flux comes out. It picks up 2, and now they're going in ham on the back.
Ariel? Ariel's gonna go down here, so this is the opening that Overwatch Reforged desperately needed. If they can also find this pick on the barcode that Statham is so looking forward to, but the immortality field keeping them alive. Zeron yet again being that carry that they're looking for. Toshiyama does find them out of the fight. The overclock does find that damage. Stelios gonna be able to get that final blow there as Ariel 2 over to
Oh
the
my
Doofus.
God!
And what a punch coming in. And wow, yeah, that is just crazy plays coming in, and Ariel 2 finding Starwings. Stelios does go down to Chris in the end, and they almost lost the point there. 6 seconds remaining, and this should be over with the touch coming in from Statham and Toshiyama. Gonna force overtime, but it's just not gonna be enough to change anything as Team Schweppes take the map and the series 2-0.
Oh man, that's just one-way traffic. It's just one-way traffic. Team Schweppes just absolutely rolled over Overwatch Reforged here, and it's on the back of really Zarian. Zarian, not only the wonderful healer, but also just a fantastic DPS. Bloodthirsty as much as you like. Stelios getting it done here on the May, having a lot of fun there. So, I mean, for Reforged, I mean, you take the L there. But, you know, you've got some room to work on. You're still sitting 2-1. This is probably going to be your hardest test here.
Yeah.
And, you know, if they can go, you know, what, 4-1 here in the Swiss stage, the round robin, if you will, then we'll be able to see what they have moving forward. There's 18 teams here. And I think that, you know, probably the top, I don't know how many of the top, 12 probably get through.
Top
so, I
8,
mean,
believe,
top eight. Okay. So, I mean, you know, that's not a lot of room to work on it. I mean,
yeah.
So, I mean, I think 3 wins puts you at the bottom of that top 8. 4 wins obviously is better. And of course, if you can go, you know, make a run through and get 5-0. That'll be fantastic as well. So we'll see how this is going to go down. I'm looking to see if we are going to get another map in here. It looks like we are going to get another match.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be homies versus milkmaids. I love it. I love it. So we're going to take a quick little break. We're going to get ourselves into that lobby. Don't go away. We'll be back with the Elite Swiss League here in just a few minutes.
All right, everyone. All right, everyone. Welcome back. We are in another round 3 matchup. It's Homies versus Milkmaids. Both of these two teams looking for the first win. But again, Milkmaids kind of got an unlucky first two teams they had to play against. They played against Team Schweppes in round number 2, and they played against Pretty Based in round number 1. So, I mean, those two are looking like our two of the top teams, obviously. So we can't really say that Milkmaids deserve to be 0-2 right now, or they've just gotten some unlucky draws.
I mean, I think that they got the worst out of the way for them, and now they have a chance now to go in here and get themselves working on it. Milkmaid Soul, I mean Tycho DJ. We've got Soul, we've got Golden Ninja, we've got Andrews here as well, Unstra, Cryogenic as well. So for them, we'll see how this is going to go down. They're going up against Homies here. Cloud and Baraka, and their team looking for. They're looking for it. They're both 0-2 right now. So for them, we need to see what they have coming out the gate. We've got, like I said, Bakra, War, Glabadoo, Daiteki, Cloud, Siraka, and Teros coming in for them. So here we are, Ilios. Once again, this is round number 3. This is our starting map here. It'll be loser's choice after that. You know, and I'm looking for, once again, the same things. Can the tank hold space? And can the DPS get it done on the back? We're seeing another Genji come out here.
Yes. Interesting choice, the Genji. Obviously, it'll work a little bit better that Milkmaids is running Golden Ninja on the Doomfist. They do need Unstrafable to select they're gonna be able to select their hero in time, and they're gonna get off the Doomfist, or no, not off the Doomfist, off the Genji for a second, get that Symmetra teleporter to the point. But an interesting matchup, a dive v dive would seem here, Billy. So we'll see who can come out on top, and Golden Ninja's already gonna find that Cloud Kid already in the fight. Nice anti-nade does come through, and Datachi is gonna be able to take down Cryogenic, but this is gonna be a little bit yeah, okay. Some nice plays just coming in from Golden Ninja there, still continuing to just disrupt the rest of Homies. But right now, our Homies are just going to be able to keep things going their way with Unstrafable falling down, and the point looking to be taken by Homies first.
Yep, we're Glabadoo getting the work done on this Echo. Almost has Duplicate pretty much online, like, with the stickies going in there just like that. Climbs up another 16% right off the rip. So, I mean, for them, looking for Duplicate coming up, 40% and counting. I like this this swap over to the Ashe, but Ashe is going down extremely low. There you go, done.
Yeah, Datachi's going to be able to get in there with the help of Glabadoo, who's made that swap over to the Brigitte thanks to the copy with a rally coming online. Not going to be able to get much value now. Nihal is going to be able to use their rally of their own. Can they stay alive is the real question through this damage that's coming in from Homies. Wrapping around, Golden Ninja looking for an opportunity. They've got this Meteor Strike available, but Pulse Bomb's going to come through, and Unstrafable is going to go down early on. And this might just be a nice fight win. Yeah, it is going to be Homies taking this fight with the help of the Nano Boost.
Well, we do see the swap now from the Ashe over to the Cassidy. So you're looking to deny the movement of Homies with that magnetic grenade. The aim is true with the Peacekeeper, but I like this swap over. Getting absolutely burned down, though. We're Glabadoo having a lot of fun there in the sky.
Yeah, that Cloud Kid's going to take down Cryogenic as well. And now they're looking to keep things going their way. A lot of people are low Daitachi needs to get that healing up. Well, Soraka is going to be there with the healing. Golden Ninja trying to get in the back, but they've already lost Nihal already, and Milkmaids is just so low they can't really push in. They do lose Soraka. This is the huge opening that they are desperately looking for, but the copy coming through yet again onto the Cassidy this time and taking down Niraka. Soul, sorry. Yeah, Soul's going to be going down, and then that should be enough. No, Unshakable's going to come alive with the Cassidy for Milkmaids at the perfect time, taking down Daitachi, and that is going to be finally Milkmaids getting this point captured.
Well, that's fantastic work there from Milkmaids at the last hour, getting the flip, and now they got to be perfect from here on out. They do have Nano engage. I mean, I presume they'll throw it onto Golden Ninja just to get more work done with the Doomfist. But I mean, Pulse Bomb ready to go here for that Cloud Kid, and then you're looking for Soraka to get another Nano up here and throw it onto Dateki and get it done.
Oh, wow. And already 2 picks coming in from Milkmaids. Nihal is going to get that Nano boost as well to take down that Cloud Kid and build up to that rally for this next fight for Milkmaids.
Fantastic work getting done from them. And now we'll see what they have up their sleeve here. Cryogenic coming up on a Pulse Bomb of their own. This rally is going to keep Milkmaids sturdy in this next engagement, so the Pulse Bomb needs to be big for them.
Yeah, as there comes, plays a nice rocket punch, get away. Golden Ninja looking to set things up. Cryogenic very low, but hey, that Cloud Kid goes down. Even though Cryogenic pays for it with their life, it still might not be enough, though, with the focusing beam coming out from more Glabadoo. That might just be the round going in the way of Homies, with the point going in back to their favor. Trying to get the touch is going to be unstrafable, but they're going to be taken down immediately. The ever-rotating touches coming in from Milkmaids, but it's just not going to be enough here as War Glabadoo going to get that copy over onto the Tracer to look to finish things out here for the Homies to take round number 1, and there it goes. The Meteor Strike not going to be able to touch in time as round 1 goes for Homies.
It's fantastic work for them, and Milkmaids made it interesting. Their willingness to swap instantly, really keeping them in the fight. So we're going to see now as we head to Ruins. Unstrafable. It's going to show us the Widow here, and where Glabadoo is going to bring out the Genji. So, I mean, watch your sight lines here, Unstrafable. You might have a bullet coming back your way in a hurry.
Yeah. I'm really... you know, you don't think Winston's really in a good place right now, and I don't personally think Winston's in a good place, but Tatachi is finding... Okay, never mind. I mean, that makes sense. You're going to Ruins. This is the most brawliest type of map, I would say, if you think of Ilios. You'd think it's probably still more of a poke, but Ryan can work really well as Unstrafable looking for a headshot right now, but they're going to be taking a lot of stray shots coming in from that Cloud Kid, and now Golden Ninja is going to be demacked already. This is a perfect opening for Homies here, as Golden Ninja's Baby Diva form going to go back to spawn now, and this is the Homies looking to take control of this point with Nihal going down.
They've lost their speed engage. They've lost the burst healing there as well. Nice shot there from Unstrafable. Needs to confirm the kill on that, but they can't find it. They are really being wary of this Widowmaker up in the sky. And Golden Ninja is just being battered around here by Teki and by Bakara there on the Lucio. So, I mean, I like what I'm seeing here from Homies.
I am too. Definitely looking a lot stronger than that 0-2 record does say, at the least right now. But we'll see how that continues going forward, if they can take this out, or are they going to go down to 1? We'll have to figure it out when we get there. But right now, nothing's really doing quite just yet. Golden Ninja trying to get in the back line with that slam coming in. Still nothing doing quite just yet, but there it goes. Warglabadoo gonna go down with a nice shot coming in from a strafe of them. Now Milkmaids can go in off the back of it. Bakara gonna be able to take down that take down Unstrafable, but again, it just might not be enough, as that is going to be the only pick coming for Homies.
I mean, flip at 61%. That's good news for them. I mean, Bakara is going to get back to the team relatively quickly. I'm looking for Soraka right now on this map. He's setting up a good window. They need to watch for their flank there. They don't know it's coming. They don't understand the assignment. It's coming in fast.
Yeah, and now the play's coming in, and hopefully they'll be able to take Soraka out. That was a huge play. The Pulse Bomb comes in right after the Meteor Strike, take down the Baptiste, and that is going to be the fight. Milkmaids coming in with a nice ult combos for the fight win.
Yeah, but I mean, they've got Sound Barrier online as well. And for Homies, they've got the initiation tools now. They're going to have a 5-pack of ultimates when they re-engage here. But I mean, where is your focus here for the Blizzard? I mean, you've got the escapability, you've got the Sound Barrier online. And I mean, for Milkmaids, they can go in aggressive with this Kitsune Rush and really deny a lot of what the Homies are trying to do.
Yeah, it is going to be hard. Homies has a 5-stack of ultimates on the board, but they've lost Warglabadoo already. Soundmaker coming in, Amp Matrix coming in, Overclock as well. They've got to be able to win this fight, and they seem to have for the moment with all the picks coming in their way now. They had to use 4 ultimates there, Billy. That is not a trade you would like. If you are Homies at the moment.
Soraka right there being the hunter and stalking their prey and Unstrafable onto the Sojourn gets it done. Now, I mean, for Homies, it's one fight and you win. You've got the Blizzard at your back. You still are looking for this Sound Barrier to be let loose once that is out. And look at this, Golden Ninja in super trouble.
Yeah, Golden Ninja needs to stay alive. You need that disruption that the Doomfist can bring and force out positioning. But Warglabadoo finding Nihal, and that might just be the map done and dusted in the favor of Homies, especially if they can find these picks. But now Unstrafable using this Overclock, and the Meteor Strike did come through, and now Soraka's gonna go down. This might just be enough to keep things going for Milkmaids, and it is Cryogenic finding 2. And the hold staying, or the point staying in the way for the moment. Yeah, Datachi's not going to be able to do much at that low of HP. Milkmaid's going to be able to flip the point back.
Well, I mean, you've still got the Sound Barrier. I mean, that's the one saving grace here for Milkmaids as they try to hold this point now, is that the Sound Barrier wasn't let loose because Warglabadoo did find that kill on Nihal. So, I mean, for Dateki right now, you got to get this Shatter online. They've got to find the picks on the back of it. Otherwise, we're going to see our first map 3 of the day.
Yeah, we will see if we get that round number 3 coming in. The Sound Barrier is going to come in from Nihal early on, and now, yeah, that's just going to be the go sign as Warglabadoo goes down to the trades there immediately. That Cloud Kid's falling down. Datachi now has the Shatter.
Oh
it's
my
come
God.
Out onto Golden Ninja, but you're not going to be able to find the kill with the charge, and that's just going to be the round going in the way of Milkmaids, with the picks going in favor of Milkmaids to follow. There is still a chance though. Homies has an opportunity to come back. If they can find a pick here, that would be huge. And they find a strafable Bakara goes down, but there's still an opportunity. That Cloud Kid still has an opportunity. If they can build up to this Overclock, that would be huge. The slam comes in, they take down them. Golden Ninja finds the pick. The Amp Matrix now coming through, but a nice another punch. The Rocket Punch disrupting down Soraka, getting them away from that Amp Matrix, and that should be that with the staggers coming in, but it's just not gonna be enough. Round 3 coming right after this.
Now we're going to the well, and that's fantastic work. I mean, what a turnaround from Milkmaids there. They went through a couple of DPS heroes and kind of swapped up their healing as well, and they found the value on the back of it. So now, for Milkmaids, I mean, you've got this Doomfist, you've got the Lucio. I'm looking for people to go take a swim in the pit of hell. And yeah, I like this better. I like this better from Homies. Winston is in a weird place, as you mentioned, but I think that up against this composition that the Milkmaids has been showing us, I think it works better. And having the Ana really denying the resources coming from Milkmaids, this is going to be great. And oh my gosh, Golden Ninja showing us the Diva. So they're anticipating this Winston coming in. This is going to be a brutal matchup here for Dateki up against Golden Ninja.
See how it works for them right now, but not even need to worry about it. Horde Glabadu's already found Nihal out of the fight, thanks to this focusing and the Mercy Pocket that they're getting in from Bakara here. But we'll see if it's enough to keep Milkmaids at bay as Horde Glabadu just gets so low, but again, you've got that tether right too. You've got that Mercy healing to keep you in the fight. But, well, you got to worry about your Mercy going down now. This is the perfect opportunity for Milkmaids to come in with that slowness coming in as Unstrafable finding Warglabadu. And then that is going to be the Techie going down as well. As the point did go into the way of Homies, but for not much longer with all the picks going for Milkmaids.
Mobility and the lack and the ability to slow down the mobility with the Cassidy, they're losing the fight on the speed front. And I mean, Warglabadu, yeah, getting picks here and there, but I mean, you're on such a lack of healing and such a lack of mobility here for Homies. This is going to be difficult. I do like the swap though for Soraka onto the Kiriko. You're going to be able to cleanse as well.
Yeah, and Golden Ninja did go down super low. Self-destruct's gonna come out with a pulse bomb as well, and it's gonna find Bakara. It's a huge play yet again from Golden Ninja to get things going for Milkmaids to keep this point going their way as the damage is gonna come out from Milkmaids and take Tateki out of this the Mac as well. It's gonna buy even more time for Milkmaids.
Well, I mean, this is a great swap. This is a great composition here in Daiteki. What happened there? Not sure. Okay.
Reset.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
had to reset.
Cool. So I mean, you're looking for a dupe now. Obviously, going to go for the Diva. That's your best play, as long as you can build up to that duplicate self-destruct. But I mean, yeah, that Bakura is just being hunted.
And you've really got to keep hunting that Mercy. You can't let Warglabadu get the space that they want to with that Mercy Pocket. Now Unstrafable going in after taking down Warglabadu and taking down Sakara now as well. Soraka, sorry. As that is going to be the fight one. It's up to 80% here for Milkmaids.
I mean, you got to let loose with this duplicate at some point. And I need to see that happen. Now, the big problem is that they're going into this Deadeye from Unstrafable. And, I mean, you've got to find the copy here now.
Yeah, and the copy is going to go over to Unstrafable as well, onto the Cassidy. They're going to be able to eat up the Deadeye fully. The self-destruct does come in from the Techie as well. Can they find picks? And they do. Unstrafable goes down. Now Deadeye being built up by Warglabadu, taking no one down, but they're going to take the fight. Yeah, Golden Ninja's just going to say, hey, you know what, screw this. I'm out.
Deuces.
Not going to give you any more alt charge. And Homies take the point back.
Oh my god. Okay, that's the fastest. That was hilarious. That's zoop, I'm down in the pit of hell. Good stuff for them. But I mean, you know, you're looking at this Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush should get them on the point and create a lot of havoc here for the Homies.
Yeah, but Soraka has it as well. They can be able to stop them in their tracks if they find a pick. But right now, they've got to be able to find a pick. Cryogenic yet again, finding Bakara out of the fight is huge. There's the Kitsune Rush coming in from Soraka to try to turn the tide back into the favor of Homies, but it's just not going to be the case. It looks like Milkmaids have all the progress in the world. There they go. The Techie's out of mech, and they didn't even need to use Kitsune Rush, Billy.
I mean, that's just a fantastic fight win. That'll be the map here for them. And I mean, they'll take the 1-0 lead here. Finally getting themselves in the win column here in the Swiss stages. And Milkmaids taking the 2-1 victory here in Ilios. Back and forth was this map. And I really think that Golden Ninja, you know, the Doomfist was okay, I guess. I like the Diva better, honestly. A lot more utility. Lot more ability to mitigate damage. I think that's something that Milkmaids really needed here in Ilios. So they get it done. And now we'll be looking forward to the map pick coming out from the homies. The homies probably thought they had it in the bag, and they get the mini reverse sweep against them. So now, hybrid or escort, it's their choice. Where do you think that we go? I think we stay with the brawl, honestly. And I mean, King's Row, yeah, that's a no-brainer for me. Doomfist can work very well for them, and we just saw two completely different tanks there coming out from Golden Ninja. We saw the Doomfist being very aggressive, very engaging into the back line, basically ignoring the front line altogether and just going for the supports time and time again. And then we saw the Diva and the utility and the mobility. So, you know, you've got those two going on. We'll see how this is going to go down.
Yeah, definitely. And the first time we're seeing hybrid, and of course it is King's Row, like we said. I mean, yeah, it'll definitely be interesting. We saw Tateki go for Reinhardt, I believe, right? So it'll be interesting to see how the side of Milkmaids decide to attack that. That didn't work too. I mean, obviously I won't say it didn't work too well because that was the round Milkmaids won, which Ruins. The second or one of the two rounds that they won was Ruins. So they know how to deal with it. It's just more how to deal with it on the map geometry of King's Row.
It's going to come down to supports once again. I think Baraka needs to stay off the Mercy because they were just hunted like a feral animal. It was so bad. They just didn't have anywhere to go. So we'll see how this is going to go. And I mean, we're looking for the teams to go for some stabilization, some frontline presence. I think the DPS for homies. I mean, we're Glabadoo really getting it done, but we don't talk about the other DPS as much. So we'll see how they're able to turn this around.
Yes, that Cloud Kid's got that Cloud Kid has found some decent value, but again, like you're saying, they weren't as good as you'd need them to be right now if they want to take the series here, or at least, well, they can't take the series. They need to tie up the series and then have an opportunity to take it in round number or map number 3. But we shall see what's going to be doing. And right now, Milkmaids is locked into a standard Doomfist comp.
Well, I mean, you've got some great frontline pressure though. You've got some great frontline pressure there with Nahal being able to go in with Golden Ninja, be able to throw him some cookies. The burst healing from Soul will be good as well. So for homies, I mean, Stiraka, pulling out the Lifeweaver, so you're going to be able to pull some people out. If they need it, I get debated immediately. I should never, ever, ever talk about the attacking team ever. But I mean, I like this, Milkmaid's composition right now. You've got the Ashe that's going to be able to, throw some damage from high. That's exactly what you want to see right out the gate.
Yeah, I was interested because normally you see a Sojourn with this Doomfist comp, but again, like you said, you can get that chip damage in with the that dynamite, and especially if you can land it very well, and a nice anti-nade coming in from Soul there, getting a lot of people low for the moment. The wraparound does come through, and Golden Ninja's already found Soraka out of the fight, and now this is going to be really difficult for homies to come into this. There's a lot of people low. The stun up coming in off screen there, and that should be the fight won, as they're still just staggering themselves out here though, Billy.
Oh, mean. Soul is nasty with it on the Ana, and I mean, Golden Ninja really is providing that nuisance factor that a Doomfist will give you. Siarka, right now, Baptiste, I want to see really smart usage with this lamp, because the burst killing has to be there, and they got to be able to use that map or that lamp in the most perfect way possible.
Yeah, it's Golden Ninja just buying time for Milkmaids here as the wraparound coming in, and oh wow, they're just with the fist of Golden Ninja, taking them down to the lower ground, and Cryogenics there just to follow up on all the kills, as that is going to be Milkmaids holding strong yet again.
Okay, that's just wrong.
That was gross.
That's just wrong. That's gross. It's lovely.
Gross. Lovely gross.
It's a lovely gross. Oh gosh, I mean, look at this. Look at this over here. Cryogenic just hiding up. They're just looking for somebody to poke their head out.
Yeah, very close to their ultimate here. Making the swap over as Detective over to the Winston now, and Warglavin is going to be able to take down the straight flip over there. On top of him goes Golden Ninja with that Meteor Strike, and that Cloud Kid's gone down as well. The punch coming through, denying that space taken from Detective, and that is going to be the fight one yet again for Milkmaids off the back of just one ultimate.
That's just rude. That's just rude. And now you're going to have the rally. That's going to hold you so well, especially when Detective goes in on top of this composition. Cloud Kid needs to come up big. They've got their ultimate just about in line. This overclock needs to be huge from them.
Yeah, so it did go down kind of low there. The follow-up needs to be on that Ana. I feel like that's one of the linchpins of this composition. And you see there by Detective trying to get into the fight, but they're going to be taken back. They're battered away. Bakura's going to take them out with that nice whip shot. And again, they might just be able to hold on to this fight with only using that rally. And now they can have this for these next three for this last real good engagement coming in from homies.
I mean, sound barrier. Oh, wait, we got to disconnect. Oh, no, they had sound barrier too. Oh, that is absolutely evil.
You hate to see that. You hate to see
that. That was their win condition.
Yeah.
That sound barrier was their win condition. That was how they were going to win the fight, or at least keep themselves up. You know, facing the Bob, facing the Blade. Ay, that is absolutely brutal. So we're gonna wait and see if they actually get back into the lobby, and hopefully their ultimate will still be there. Not sure what, because I think sometimes he's here. So we'll see if the ultimate actually comes back.
I don't think the lobby code that I'm looking at has that. This, but you know, we'll know in whenever we unpause the game here, Billy. Still, homies has the advantage. They've got these 4 ultimates here, Billy. They need to be able to execute them, though. And no, Bakura's not going to have the sound barrier at all. This is going to be a disastrous way to lose if this is the case, as Cryogenic has used their Dragon Blade. Now the Nano Boost coming in, but you know, they're just looking at them menacingly, just forcing them away. 30 seconds remaining here now, and they still got 4 ultimates to go. And the overclock coming in from that Cloud Kid is there. There's the Kitsune Rush, but they lose that Cloud Kid. So does Soraka. This is huge, and you know what? I think, yeah, Billy, I think that is just the name of the game when you're on an online tournament. Warglavin is looking for some more, but again, the name of the game, there's always the chance of a DC, and well, I think that is going to be the reason that, maybe not. Now with Cryogenic going down, and okay.
Well, okay.
You know what? I'll eat my words, Billy.
What?
I'll eat my words, right? That was the biggest caster curse I think I've ever seen in my life. That is ridiculous. How does that come? How do they come back from that?
Formidable. What the hell? Okay. Warglavin just chose violence there. Yeah. Just said, you know, I'm just gonna kill 4. And we're gonna get this point, damn it, and you're not gonna stop me. And that's exactly what happened. Maybe a little bit of hubris from Milkmaids there, not exactly sure.
It was also just the biggest caster curse in your life.
You did it.
My life. Yeah, I think that is just completely my fault right there. I was talking about like, oh, it is unfortunate Bakura's not having the sound barrier. Oh, they lost because of it. Oh, no, you know, Warglavin just changed this completely on their foot, on the head. And then, well, there's still an opportunity to hold this though for Milkmaids. They've already found that Cloud Kid, but Warglavin is still on the warpath. For homies trying to keep things going their way, but not enough as Milkmaids come back from spawn and get that hold on the archway.
Yep, archway is going to be a great place for them to hold. 1:30 on the clock now. I mean, Warglavin almost has another blade online. Actually has passed Cryogenic, and they had the later blade. So I mean, Warglavin is getting the work done on the Genji. and the honorable Ninja Duel. Beautiful work here.
As the Meteor Strike is going to come out onto Warglabadoo, but Golden Ninja's going to kind of be blown up on the spot.
wait.
But there is... okay, the healing's going to be there. Now Golden Ninja's going to be able to take down Baccarat. Is that... Oh, okay.
Oh.
Golden Ninja's just really good at Doomfist. And they might be able to keep things going their way. There is still an opportunity, but there's only a couple people left here. As Golden Ninja just keeps on finding picks with this Doomfist here, Billy. Warglabadoo is still alive in the back line, but well, they're going to go down with a nice deflect, as that is going to be the hold coming in yet again for Milk Days.
I mean, we see Daiteki going over to their own Doomfist. Opting into the mirror here. I don't hate that at all. Meet violence with violence, you know, basically avoid each other and go for each other's backlines. That's what the play here is for homies.
Yeah, you've got to... If you're playing against a really good Doomfist, you kind of have to mirror the Doomfist, even if you're not as good as them at it. We'll see. Hey, homies are going to be able to take 2 picks now with the Dragon Blade coming in from Warglabadoo, the Kitsune Rush as well. They're dumping a lot of ultimates into this fight here, Billy, and it might not have even gotten them to the end of the second point. They do lose Nihal, as Golden Ninja is going to go down as well, but again, there's still so much time here for Milkmaids to get back to this point.
2 ultimates into that fight and got nothing for it. And now you see Nihal going over to the Lucio, so you're going to have some speed here to move the Mei around. And Grandma, we didn't see the Nano engage there with that blade, so kind of scratching my head here, trying to figure out what's going on with that. We are in overtime. Now you do have this Nano engagement ready to go. There it is.
Nano onto the Doomfist.
What?
Huge, but they're going to be able to Suzu themselves alive. Is huge. Keeping Baccarat. And Neil's going to go down. There's the Blizzard coming online from Unstrafable. So that might just be enough, but that Cloud Kid's going to find another pick. Golden Ninja's going to find a pick as well. And yeah, there's still going to be a new lease on life for homies again at the 11th hour coming in.
They're unkillable. I mean, when we get to overtime and we get towards, you know, the point capture or the checkpoint, apparently
the fact that Baccarat stayed alive is great. Yeah, that was. Right. How does Baccarat stay alive right there? The Suzu was perfectly timed, and still not able to follow up on the damage as well. There, if they find the Lucio, they might be able to win this, but. Again, Homie still has this new lease on life, and Cryogenic goes down super low. Golden Ninja as well, going to be quite low at the moment. Still, that Cloud Kid's going to go into the back looking for a Pulse Bomb right now, and they're going to be able to get the stick onto Soul. No Suzu to keep them alive for the moment. As now the Sound Barrier going to come in there from Nihal to try to get back into this fight. Cryogenic has their own Pulse Bomb as well. Oh my goodness, what a stick! Cryogenic takes down Warglabadoo. They do lose Nihal, but you'll take that trade all day, every day, Billy. As the Milkmaids come back with a huge play coming in from Cryogenic.
Okay. Yeah, that's just dirty and disgusting in the most wonderful way. What a stick! That's a gimme. That's a hopeful stick, and it lands, and now the Sound Barrier is going to be out here coming from homies into this last fight. They've got the barrier at their back. They're going to get this point.
I don't think there's just no way with the Blizzard coming online, right? The meter strike going to come on.
Sure about that?
The Taki is going to go down. There it is. That's there's still staggers coming in. There's the Kitsune Rush coming out. They need to find a pick off the back of it, but no, they lose that Cloud Kid. Soraka is trying to stay alive for as long as they can. Warglabadoo finding a consolation prize. Kitsune Rush coming in. There it goes. Milkmaids is going to be able to finally stop the bleeding on point number 3.
Reminder to everybody that this fight was all done and dusted until Joshua here cast or cursed Milkmaids with a oh, it's all done and dusted. Oh, it's too bad they didn't get it changement on Sakot. Oh my god, they got it done. Double overtime capturings of not only point A but also point B.
Yeah.
I still don't know how you survive a nanoed empowered punch and a nanoed. and a nanoed meteor strike into a punch, and you still live through that. That's just insane timing from Soraka there on that Suzu. But good lord, I mean, Milkmaids has to be thinking, how do we kill these people? Could I get it done? Oh no, no. Okay, I'm not looking at the attacking team right now. Okay.
It's mind games, Billy. They think they're gonna be going far, and now they're gonna be able to. They're gonna swap off of it. I'm so upset, though. Come on, go back to the Roadhog. Do it, do it. Go Roadhog.
Don't egg them on, Joshua.
Do it. No, they're just gonna go back to Doomfist comp, aren't they? With okay. Are they gonna see? Okay, no. I was gonna like. I would have liked that Pharah. Obviously, there's nothing really to deal with the Pharah, but on the side of homies. But you're gonna stick with what's kind of been working for you. But cryogenic on him to the Tracer. I mean, again, you're not gonna swap off someone who had the pulse of their life for on that last point there. That was just incredible. I mean, come on, Billy. Who's? I don't think I've ever seen someone stick an alting Genji there. But Bakura is gonna go down early on. They do lose Nihal, and Warglabid is still on that warpath for homies, keeping things going in the way. And Unshapeful is gonna find out Soraka with a long-range shuriken to the body there. So it's still anyone's point at the moment as that Soraka Bakura trying to come back from but that Cloud Kid takes down Cryogenic, and that might just be enough for homies to keep a hold for the moment with the respawns coming back from them, unless there's a pick coming in from Milkmaids here. This should be their fight, but there is Bakura coming down. Soul goes down as well, though, so anyone can still win this, but it looks, with Unstrafable taking down Warglabadu, that is going to be the point take.
God dang! Okay, Unstrafable 4 in the fight. Once again, just took a page out of Warglabadu's book and just said, you know what? I'm tired of all you people. I'm gonna kill you all. I'm gonna kill you dead. And that's exactly what happened. Now the payload will be underway. Blade is just about online here for Unstrafable. Nothing here for homies to defend against it.
Yeah, nothing to defend against it at all. Soraka's very close to the nano boost, so they can use it onto the Taki here to create the space that they're desperately looking for. But can they stay alive in this next moment as Golden Ninja's in the back line? There's a lot of ult coming on through, and a nice play coming through, and nice deflect with that fire strike as everyone's very low now as Bakura's out of the fight. The Nano Boost invested on the Detective, but again, you're gonna probably lose this fight out unless there's some crazy plays coming in for the rest of homies as that Cloud Kid goes down. Warglabadu still thinks it's winnable, though, with the Dragon Blade coming online, finding Nihal and Soul as well, but in the end, Warglabadu cannot change everything as Milkmaids have the cart progress going.
And they hold on to their blade as well. Warglabadu going over to a Mei, so they're going to try and wall off when Golden Ninja comes in nice and aggressive. I like this, yeah. And the slowing effect, obviously, as well. The use of that nano, though, onto the Techie, getting them very close to Shatter. That's going to be a great counter agent here for what Milkmaids are trying to do. If they can get out here with this blade and get on the back of it really fast, I think they have a chance to really snowball this into point 3.
Yeah, now with the plays coming in, but they're already just taking so much pace right now. That Cloud Kid's found Cryogenic out, though. They need some plays coming back in response. You need to be able to hold on to that Cloud Kid using that overclock as well. This should be enough unless they don't find any picks, and they don't, as there's still an opportunity for Milkmaids to come back into this. They've got the Meteor Strike out from Golden Ninja, going on high and taking that Cloud Kid out. Unstrafable has this Dragon Blade, and they're not going to be able to get the Shatter onto Nihal as well with the Dragon Blade coming through, and that is going to be the fight 1 for Milkmaids.
Oh my gosh, it's so low right now on Strafe. Wins it with
Oh.
15 health and a dream.
Wow.
Yep, I mean, that's a 15 kill streak there for them. But now 345 to get it just about all the way through point C. The Foundry is where it's going to go down. Cryogenic coming up on a pulse bomb here in this next fight. Joshua, we're starting to reach critical mass here. Look at War Glabadoo almost has this blizzard on. That's going to be a saving grace for them.
Yeah, and it needs to be, it desperately needs to be. You need to get the start, the defensive hold for yourself. But right now, if Cryogenic can land this pulse bomb, that would be massive. But Golden Ninja's gonna fall down. You think you'd give this up for the moment? Yeah, as Cryogenic is gonna go off the side of the map.
I just love the repositions here. Unstrafable thinks it's still winnable. It does not have their dash available to them. I mean, they're going to be able to get out. The strike almost kills them dead, but they do get out with their life. So now you've got Rally coming up into this fight for Milkmaids. That's going to be a great deterrence up against the... Well, oh, God. Okay.
They do trade
Wow.
it back. Cryogenic goes down. But Blizzard comes online and Nihal is going to go down to a charge from Deteki. But you invest ultimates from in that fight. Okay, Golden Ninja's going to invest it. They still think it's winnable and they take Deteki out. But to say, you don't invest any ultimates and you get you keep all yours for this next fight. But hey, this next fight's going to already start off and it's working out quickly in the favor of Milkmaids. Nothing on the board any longer for homies as oh
No,
my
God.
goodness,
I can't.
Straightable stays alive. Lucar's gonna be able to take them out, but again, you've got this fight so close to the end here for Milkmaids to take it home, and so low is Deteki. The healing is going to be there from Soraka to keep them in the fight, but another nice anti-nade coming in from Soul. The nano boost is available. There's the rally coming online, and War Glabadoo's out of the spawn. There's the Shatter keeping Unstrafable alive. There's the Dragon Blade with the nano boost coming online. That Cloud Kid down. This might be it here with Soraka falling. That is it, Billy. Milkmaids take the series.
Not quite.
Now. Now they take the series.
Now they do it.
Now they do it.
Okay, I mean 2-0 here for Milkmaids in round number 3, our bonus match here in the 3rd round. Good Lord. War Glabadoo, yeah, has to be the player of this game. Just absolutely filthy. This is where they turned it around. Watch this, they even get hacked. Or they attempted to get hacked and just goes absolutely freaking nuts in the back line and gets it done.
Yeah, that was just crazy stuff. The War Glabadoo made it a lot more competitive of a map right there. Because of it. But now one team has gotten their first victory of the afternoon in the Overwatch Swiss Elite Series, and one team falling to 0-3. As now we will head to about 10-minute break before our round 4 matchups are decided.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. One day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun? Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. This right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Say quick kicky. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time.
What is happening here? We see a big high ground push here. A sneaky Symmetra strand and already everybody. There's the Pharah, and oh my god, Mori is already in a big load of damage. Farming as well to AC. AC just creating incredible value for his team here, just slicing through the enemy's backline. Dead.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Swiss Elite Series #1 as we are headed into round number 4 here, Billy. We've got a matchup between Kook Lords and BRC Kraken.
Yep, it's 2-1 Kook Lords coming in against VRC Kraken, which are 1 and 2. No real notable names here for me. I'm not noticing anybody that I have any familiarity with, but I mean, just looking across the rosters, Zakes, Ario, Brazil, Mazzuti, W Lag, Flashu there for the Kook Lords, and then Kraken's got Wacom, Yazra, Izumo, Rixu, and Nocturno then I was thinking that maybe it might be somebody that I remind me of, but I'm not sure if it's the same Nocturno or not. As I take a look at my Wikipedia to check that out.
Yeah. So round number 4. Again, a different starting map. As always, we are going to be headed to Oasis here, Billy. Again, one of these maps that is probably more poke-esque until you get into I believe it's University, the very enclosed one, right? With like the square point, right? Right. Cool. Good.
Let's see. Looking it through, I'm not seeing it, unless it's Nocturnal.
No.
But no, I don't see a Nocturno. So for them, we'll see how these two teams come out here. I mean, Oasis is our starter. And I like this map just because you can run so many different compositions here. You'll see Sigma sometimes come out and play in the city center. But Doomfist plays very well here.
Yep.
The Orisa plays well. University and on City Center. Gardens is a little bit trickier to play her on. I like the Sigma there. I also like the Winston on Gardens personally, and then Diva, which we have finally had an appearance from here in some competitive Overwatch. Diva is kind of in a weird spot right now. Either you can really play her well, or you get CC'd to death, and then you're just an ult battery, just like Hog is right now. So we'll see how this goes down, but I'm looking forward to seeing what the QUALFIERS going in, 2-1. They need to get that 3rd win. I think that if you get to the 3rd win, I think that really sets you up for success going down the line.
Yeah, let me actually take a look at the standings here right now. Yeah, 2-1 is at that cutoff line. A lot of teams are tied for said 2-1. However, the Unwanted have the advantage with map differential with 5-2. The rest of the teams are 4. How does that work? 4. Do they go to a map 3? I'm so confused. How does one team be 5-2 and the other team be 4-2? I don't know. But yeah, the Unwanted lost in that previous round there. Or did they already? Oh, did they already? I'm so confused, Billy.
They may have already played. Looks like Milkmaids have played their round 4 match.
Oh, right,
already.
yes, because they're playing against Emma Mastral, who have not playing in the game. Got it.
Okay. All right, so I mean, you got 3 3-0 teams. Pretty base Team Schweppes and Swiss, yes. So,
And they're all matched up.
They're all matched up. Yep, this is where the rubber meets the road here. And I think that the top 8, it's going to come down to what I think should be the head-to-head matchups, and then the actual map wins and losses. So, if you do go 3 maps, which we haven't really seen much of, that could be a real determining factor. And it looks like we are going to start out on Gardens here, and we'll take a look and see what Mizuti and company have ready and waiting for BCRC Kraken and Wacom and looks like Nocturno. Yeah, this is pretty standard here. We've seen this a lot moving on with the Kiriko and the Lucio. I like the Winston look here, though. I talked about it in the beginning. Winston plays very, very well here, and we got a Diva as well. So you know what? Looking like I know what I talk about with this game, Joshua.
Yeah, it's something like this is kind of like your job or something.
Kinda.
But Nocturnal is gonna go over to Mercy here now to obviously pocket Rixu in the sky on the far. Let's see how it works out as Mazu is gonna go down super low. It's going to be a first pick though, coming in from QUALFIERS, taking Wacom out of the fight early on. Now looking to keep things going their way is Flashu is gonna take down Azumo and their mech as well, and that is gonna be the first point captured already by QUALFIERS.
Yep, good stuff from them. They get the work done. I like this Winston pick once again, but I mean, Flashu right now is going to be enemy number 1 for Kraken, especially looking skyward.
Yeah, it really is. Right now, there is Riksu over the
my
map.
lord.
Oh my goodness. Czax. Czax is gonna come in with a nice dash through, just win them the fight.
I think it's Zakes or Chakes. I'm not. It's either Zakes or Chakes. But we'll go with we'll go with Zakes. Just for the ease of us saying it. I mean, you know, Wixie though, not getting a lot done on the Pharaoh. I mean, lots of aerial pressure, but yeah, there's the swap right now. We're getting the swap out of Nocturna as well. So now you're gonna have some speed getting around here. You're gonna have some dash, some deflect as well. But you have lost all that ult charge going in your favor. Now, yep, there's a deflect out from Zakes, and yeah, just getting the work done on this Genji.
Yeah, work coming through from Ziggs already. Can they keep things going their way is the question right now, and it seems to be the case. Wacom getting that healing on, trying to build up to that Kitsune rush for the go sign for BRC Kraken. But we will have to wait until that happens. Yazura has the pulse bomb available though. Are they gonna look for something? Are they gonna find something? They do. Mass Duty goes down in the fight, and now the Kitsune Rush is gonna come in there from Kuklords to try to keep things going their way, but they've lost out their Lucio as well as, and that should be BRC Kraken coming back and taking the point.
Yep, I mean the composition switch, exactly what they needed. They're going to have a 5-pack or 4-pack of ultimates going into this fight, though. Notably, that Dragon Blade and the Beat ready to go. Nocturnal has almost caught up here with Furio on the Lucio for Kook Lords. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes out. The self-destruct could be the big kicker, though, once the bubble is out.
Yeah, as the Kitsune Rush coming in there from oh my goodness. It's just blurry for me. Wacom. I can't. It's kind of blurry for me, but we got there in the end as Wacom is gonna go down though to Mazuti on the Primal Rage, and that is gonna be a nice just re-engage coming in there from Kuklords, taking out BRC Kraken and getting the point back in their favor, 96 and counting, and I don't think there's really gonna be a chance for a touch.
No, I mean, just one ultimate wins them the fight as well. So, I mean, what good economy there from Kook Lords. Rixu does get the blade up in the end, but not really making any sort of a difference. Kraken getting absolutely manhandled, and I think they just read the composition wrong coming out. And as we head to University, definite changes coming in here. Kook Lords may be staying the same way.
I just don't know if BRC Kraken are gonna stick on this. I mean, Junker Queen, I mean, you can make it work. Again, if you are a fan of any collegiate and UCI, Romani's just
Exists.
Romani exists, and if you can play halfway as good as Romani, you can make this Junker Queen work. But we'll have to see if that is even the case for Azumo right now. Hey, they're landing. They've landed that across the room. The Jagged Blade across the room. It's a crazy shot coming in. Definitely could never do that in my life. We'll see if they continue to land these Jagged Blades. You need to be able to capitalize on said Jagged Blade when it comes into your team. But right now, and hey, Azudi is going to go down early on, and this is maybe the look that BRC Kraken will desperately looking to. Yazura on the Reaper as well can help things out. Zakes is going to go down. Azura is just going to be using those Hellfire shotguns, taking no prisoners. BRC Kraken take that first fight.
Yeah, Azura, I mean, this is all, the entire composition is designed to deny Mizuti on the Winston, and there's the swap coming through right now. Flash you over to the Sojourn, so that's going to lock people down as well. So I mean, I like the immediate response here. They tried to contest as long as they could, but yeah, this is a compositional difference. Now the swap has come through.
Yeah, now going on to this, there's the swift step away as Mizuti takes down Wacom with that jagged blade. A nice play coming in now. This is the go sign for QUALFIERS to come back into the Ziggs, takes down Azumo, and that is going to be a quick recapture for QUALFIERS.
Yeah, but I mean, this is fantastic work from them, and I mean, immediate recognition, immediate target focus down. They get it done. I mean, look at Zakes and Flashu. I mean, they just swapped in the previous fight, and they both almost have their ultimates online.
Yeah, which is kind of nutty. But Zakes is going to be able to have this Dragon Blade online early on, and that's probably going to be the go sign for QUALFIERS to keep things going in their favor unless you lose Zakes very early, as Enyo is going to go down first and foremost. Now that sound barrier no longer available for this fight, and Rixu is just going to go in and find 2 kills now, make it 3 for BRC Crack, and Dragon Blade going to be invested by Zakes to try to turn it back, but again, it's just not going to be enough. You find 2, but again, you need to find more than that to keep things going your way.
Yep, I'm a little bit questionable there on the usage of that Dragon Blade. I would have saved it for this next fight and just secured the fight win with it. But as it stands, sound barrier ready to go here for Uryo, and you're looking now for Flashu to step up.
Uryo having the sound barrier is going to be huge for Azumo's rampage that's going to come online, especially as well as Rixu's Dragon Blade as Mizuti finds Yuzura out. The rampage is invested, and Rixu can't really find anything with that overhealth coming through. As now the Kitsune Rush coming in from OWSwitzerland coming in as that should be the point 1 off the back of a lot of ultimates coming in from QUALFIERS.
I mean, you see the swap up once again, Yazura. I mean, they're just playing each other right now. They're looking at compositions, they're looking at the swaps coming through, and they're playing accordingly. Either they're opting into the mirror, or they're just going full tilt here. And I mean, 82%, so 1 fight win here for Kraken takes us to City Center.
Yeah, right now, and they're definitely on they've got the upper hand with Wacom building up to the Kitsune Rush to invest early on. There's the Rush coming in as well, and Uryo is gonna go down out of the fight as well as Mizuti. Yeah, this should be our way to our 3rd point here, unless there's a drastic change coming in from QUALFIERS as Azumo finds 3.
That's fantastic work out of the Junker Queen there. And yeah, I mean, you might get another Blade online in the next 13 percentage points. It's going to come down to Uryo getting a touch. Then, you know, looking for Flashu. Back to the Tracer. This is a fantastic little swap here. They might be able to get the touch. They need a touch. They are on point. They will proc the overtime.
Yeah, overtime being procced, and it might be fled. It is going to be fled by QUALFIERS there without a fight having to take place, and now they can build up this percentage coming in, but W-Lag going to go down early on, and that's not what you wanted to see. You're trying to build up to a Kitsune Rush of your own for this next fight.
Blade ready.
The Blade is ready from Zakes. If they can find a pick, that would be massive. They've got to be able to touch, though. They've got to get there. They get there in the end. There's the point touch, but there's an answer. The rampage did come through. The trades are coming through, but it's Zakes coming in clutch with the Dragon Blade, finding 3 picks, looking for more. Flashu takes down Rixu, and there goes Azumo as well, going down. Zakes with 4. The point flipped back over to QUALFIERS.
Pulse Bomb and Sound Barrier going to be available in this fight. They've got a Blade that they're going to be facing here. Oh my word, this is going to come down to the last fight. This is online. Pulse Bomb ready to go.
Pulse Bomb available from Flashu, and Zakes turns down Nocturno, who is trying to build up to a sound barrier of their own. Eero going to be using theirs to turn things in their tide. Rixu's down and out. This should be the map going in the favor of QUALFIERS, with the Kitsune Rush being used to finish things out. QUALFIERS take map number 1.
Oh, I mean, back and forth action. This is going to be a humdinger. I don't care if Kraken are 1 and 2 in the Swiss right now. They are here to play. And really, I mean, W-Lag was kind of caught out a few times. I think that's something we're going to be looking forward moving forward here in this match. But I mean, that Blade was everything that it needed to be. It's the match turner right there so far.
Yeah, just some great stuff coming in from Zakes there. Like you said though, WLAG did get caught out a lot. I mean, they got to be able to focus that up and fix it up going into map number 2, or you're gonna be looking at our first map 3 on broadcast. There was a map 3 last round. It was between Swiss Yes and the Unwanted.
Hmm.
So that's happened. So it's not the first map 3 of the tournament.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes down.
Mhm.
I mean, we're waiting for the map pick coming in from Kraken, as it
Mhm.
is still loser's pick here in the Swiss. Hybrid or escort is their choice here for the second game, and we'll see how this goes down. But I mean, I'm looking at QUALFIERS. They've got a pretty good win percentage going on for them. I'm taking a look at their opponent's win rate as well. And yeah, I mean they've got some work to do here. They're sitting 7th right now in our standings. So once the dust settles from the top teams playing each other here in round number 4, they could possibly move up, especially if they go 2-0 here. We'll see how this goes down.
Yeah, right now there's a lot of 2 teams that did forfeit their round, so it's kind of skewed at the moment. There's 2 teams in the 4th and 5th spot, so that'll definitely change when um we get done with this round fully. But we'll see where these 2 teams place out. But like you said, QUALFIERS is setting themselves up for a top 8 finish at the moment.
Okay, so we have chosen hybrid and we have chosen King's Row. We haven't really seen a brawly tank. I mean, we've seen the Junker Queen come out, sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, will we see Reinhardt? Will we see Sigma? Do we see Doomfist? I mean, right now the tank roulette is definitely churning.
Yeah.
I like the Junker Queen versus Junker Queen matchup. Give me more of that. Put it straight in my veins. Because Izumo going up against QUALFIERS, really, that was a fantastic battle that those two were putting out against each other.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. Well, it'll be interesting to see if we stick on the Junker Queen, or are we going to be going to those, like you said, those more brawly tanks? Are we going to see an Orisa? Are we going to see a Reinhardt? Or are we just going to go back to Sigma Poke? That is the real question right now, and we'll only have the answers when we head into the map. I doubt we go back to Sigma Poke just based on how both of those 2 teams were playing on the Junker Queen.
Yeah, I think that we look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, because we saw the Winston, we saw the Junker Queen, the 2 vastly different styles of tank play.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think that we do see Reinhardt come out here. Honestly, we need to see our best hottie impression coming out here for the Swiss, and we'll see how it goes in. But I mean, for me, I want to see what do they have up their sleeve, because this is where everybody knows this map, so it all comes down to composition. It comes down to finishing power as well. We're going to see side swaps here. So it looks like QUALFIERS have decided that they are going to come out on the attack first. That means that Kraken's going to come out on the defense. So QUALFIERS wants to put a little bit of extra pressure on the 1 and 2 squad here by putting up a healthy time bank, or at least so they hope they will.
Yeah, that is the oh. Please give it to me. Please give me the Roadhog Mizuti. Obviously it's not gonna happen, but he's just vibing in point right now, Billy. What you gonna do? He's just vibing. He do be vibing though.
Oh no, God! Please stop this. No.
He do be vibing though in point.
God. Okay, wait, hey, Sigma's here, by the way.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I mean, you had to think it was gonna happen. Eventually, Sigma, just like we've been saying, is the better tank all around. And Mizuti, come on, getting my hopes up yet again. No Roadhog coming in. I just would love to talk about Roadhog with the recent changes. I mean, there's not many changes, but that trap kind of nice.
So you like the pig pin, huh? You like the pig pin?
I mean,
All right.
I forget to use it, but I like it. But Kukoc is already just forcing objective pressure on this point right now.
Oh.
Okay. You can force the objective pressure, but when you can't find the picks to go along with it, BRC Kraken are going to be able to keep hold of this going forward.
Jeez, the exit kills are disgusting from the DPS of Kraken. Great first hold there, 40, almost 50 seconds off the time bank already. I like what Flashu did there, getting behind them and giving them a two-faced front, but they didn't confirm the kills, and I think that's the big problem for that first push is that they just could not confirm what they needed to get done.
And now they're trying yet again, but Mizuti's so low. They're gonna get the Suzu to stay alive for the moment. Azumo's gonna get low as well, but you're just you're not killing these players fast enough. And now Wackham's already up to a Amp Matrix early on, as Zakes is gonna go fall down as well.
Yeah, this is just composition difference right now. It's a tank difference, honestly, because you don't have the staying power that Izumo has, and Mizuti's trying to pull off these dives. The bubble just gets absolutely shredded, and then they got nowhere to go, so then you force out Suzu, and it's just a domino effect from there.
You've got to figure it out here. If you are Kuklords, you can't stay on this comp if it's not working. Point being forced out again, though. There's the dive coming in, but the Amp Matrix is just going to destroy Mizuti there. But hey, the Dragon Blade comes through as Zakes is going to be caught up in the flux, but that's still going to be enough damage coming out from Kuklords. It looks like the Blizzard is invested from Riksu, and they do find arrows. So there's still the chance for BRC Kraken to hold on. The Kitsune Rush coming into W-Lag as well, though. So still, there's this back and forth, this ebb and flow, the fight continuing to go either direction, but Saints going down is not what you wanted to see. Primal Rage being invested, Mizuto taking down Azuma. That should be enough for the moment, but you need to be able to force the point. You need to be able to keep getting this progress going. And now the respawns are coming back, but it's not going to be enough. You're not going to get the touch there in the end. Kuklords take point number 1.
Point A taken, 340 to get through the streets. They're not going to take a fight here either. Well, I mean, I say that as they move forward. They need to get the archway, make their hold there, but they know that they've got 2 flanking DPS that they have to worry about. Mizuti over to the Junker Queen. So now you've got a burst of health and a burst of speed as well on top of the speed engage from Uryo.
Yes, could be huge. Just to use it to take down Azumo immediately in the fight, and then just focus on the rest of BRC Kraken. There's the wall coming out, and yeah, the Suzu's gonna have to be invested. Gonna keep Mizuti alive though for the moment. Arrow's gonna go down low. Mizuti very low as well. Still, no one's found a pick quite just yet, and well, as I say that, Kuklords come in strong with 2. There's the commanding shout into the rest of BRC Kraken. That is going to be the fight done. Kuklords keep pushing forward.
Yeah, my dog liked that too, giving his growl of approval. I mean, Mizuti living when they had absolutely zero right to, and Nocturno was very, very wise holding on to their sound barrier. They're going to have a chance to get a recontest here, but it depends on how aggressive Kuklords get. They've got the window at the ready as well.
Yeah, Wacom has this that window available if they do so want to. W-Lag has this Kitsune Rush that they can go in with, and that's going to be what they do. Flux doesn't find anyone either there, Billy. There's the Dragon Blade coming in from Zakes, trying to finish out point number 2, as Azumo very low right now, and a nice rampage onto all 5 members of BRC Kraken, as Kuklords take the 2nd point with Riksu falling down.
That was so mean and so worth. Absolutely disgusting. That rampage was everything that I wanted to be, and then something. Good lord. Good stuff from them. 3 ultimates into the fight, though. Kind of expensive for Kuklords. Yeah. But you do have Pulse Bomb. I think Pulse Bomb gets you, at least pulls the lamp out, and then you can go in on the back of that and see what you can get with your own sound barrier.
Yeah, as the sound barrier gonna come in here, or no, sorry, not the sound barrier, not gonna come in yet. They still have it, but the sound barrier now gonna come in. No, Arrow's gonna get frozen up and taken down before that sound barrier gonna come through. as BRC Kraken come back strong and quickly.
Still, it's a held on to ultimate here. So I mean, good patience here from the Cute Lords. I want to see where we're going next. I mean, Azumo is going to answer the Junker Queen here, so I like that. We'll see. You know, with this Pulse Bomb ready to go, they need to get a pick and they need to get this cart rolling once again.
Yeah, the Pulse Bomb comes through. It's only going to find that Immortality Field, but it's not going to be there any longer. Oh, Missouri just blown up before the sound barrier can save them. W-Lag does take down Wacom, so there's still a chance for Kook Lords to keep things going. Azumo takes down W-Lag, but it's still this push is going to come through, but the trades are coming in the favor of Kook Lords. But again, they'll take that fight because BRC Kraken still have this advantage via the spawn, and they're going to have to regroup because of it.
God, landing these knives, the crazy accuracy with the jagged blade. Now you've got the Rampage. Light him up, set him down.
Yeah, as Flashu is going to go down and out. That's just going to be a hard reset coming in. Yeah, Azura and Azuma were so close to taking down W-Lag right there, able to get away with the swift step, but it's a nice late stagger kills on the Kook Lords there.
Yep, and I mean, Azudi is coming up on a Rampage. Azuma still has theirs. So, I mean, this is going to be an explosive couple of fights here. You've got maybe 2 good fights, and we'll see how this goes down. Sound barrier just about online for Nocturne. That's going to give you a lot of staying power up against this blade.
Yeah, sound barrier available from Nocturno cannot be caught out before the blade is popped. If you are BRC Kraken, as the Pulse Bomb coming in from Flashu. There's the Rampage coming in from Azuma, but it's mostly going to be cleansed away. So there's the Kitsune Rush Rampage in response, and it's a huge one. Yeah, again from Mizudi. The cleanup is there from Kook Lords. The team kill gong sounds as that should be the point captured, unless there's a last second touch coming in from BRC Kraken.
Nope.
And no, there is not. 24 seconds on the board for Kook Lords.
I mean, but really good from Kraken there. Great defense. Once we saw the swap over to the Junker Queen, I think that's when things started happening. And it took them so long to build up their ultimates just because of how good that Izuma was on that Sigma, just holding space so well. And it really did take a massive ult dump from Kook Lords to even get point A. Snowball happened during point 2, and then they set their feet once again, got the ult rotation in their favor. And so for Kraken, I mean, you know, 24 seconds, that's doable. That's exactly doable. That's exactly probably where they wanted to end up. And Mizudi kind of bailed them out twice with 2 5-man rampages, getting the job done. So now to the defense with the Kook Lords. They're sitting on match point. They want to go 3-1 here and really solidify themselves going into that top 8 next Sunday.
Yeah, they do really want that right now, but can they get that here, Billy? Or are we going to be seeing an overtime round coming in? BRC Kraken set themselves up. If they can get with over a minute on the clock, this would be very nice. It would be a very nice overtime round for them. But we shall see. That is in the future. We're only talking about the present right now. No real swaps coming in. Still sticking on this Junker Queen comp. Both of these two teams.
Well, we do have Flashu on the soldier, so a little bit of spot healing. Looking for the Autobot aim. When you get the attack visor up, you've got extra mobility as well. So I don't hate it. I think that, you know, lacking in the pulse bomb department, not finding many kills with it. Yeah, a little bit more consistent damage, a little bit more staying power too.
Mizudi gonna go kind of low, and okay, gonna still so low right now. Gonna be able to get that healing though from W-Lag. Zakes though, however, is not gonna be so lucky. Nocturno finds that pick, and now Zumo's around the back into this other way into the point. And looking to ingress onto it and look to state their claim on the point, but we'll see if they can do so. The damage is coming through from Kook Lords, but you need to be able to push in onto them. Already given up 1 tick of progress. Now they've got to go in onto the point here. The commanding shout comes out, but Mizudi is gonna go down and out. That should be the first point done and dusted for BRC Kraken in a very quick time. Unless there's some drastic changes coming in from Kook Lords. They find out Flashu finds out Wacom, but again, it's just not going to be enough. The point captured by BRC Kraken.
Yeah, but I mean, Kraken just playing as a 5-man unit there. You're seeing a lot of individuality coming out from Kook Lords, where they're going around and they're looking for these flank angles instead of playing as a 5-man unit, and that's what Kraken is really excelling at right now, is that they have this hive mentality that's so important here in our Overwatch 2 game. I mean, losing one player, go down 4-5, unless you have somebody just completely insane, is almost unwinnable.
Yeah, okay, now they're going to be able to use the attack visor in response, but they only find Nocturno. But it is a good opening. Kook Lords come back with W-Lag's Kitsune Rush and that attack visor and getting them this archway.
Yeah, I mean, you're really looking for the engage here from both the Junker Queens with their Rampage. That's a great blade from way downtown by Bookstore. Yeah, Yakuza Gazura is in serious trouble here, looking to get the engagement.
Yeah, now with the Dragon and Blade coming online, as Rixu's just not going to find anything but the overhealth from the sound barriers. Kook Lords yet again holding out with 2 ultimates being invested, but again, BRC Kraken did not invest anything. They've got 4 ultimates to boot for this next fight.
I mean, the Blade for Kook Lords is going to be, I think, where they get their money. I'm looking to see Zakes try to turn this fight in their favor once again. We saw it happen on Oasis. So, I mean, now you can engage with this Rampage. Oh my God, both support ultimates out at the same time.
Yeah, both support ultimates coming in, and well, W-Lag's gonna go down, but they're pushed through this Amp Matrix, so you can't really get good value off the back of it. The Mizuti's very low though, and they're gonna fall down and out of the fight, so it should be enough for BRC Kraken to take this fight. As now, Kook Lords will probably still have an opportunity though to contest this before point number 2 is capped.
I like the Cassidy pick here just because it takes away some of the mobility options, and you know, being able to get in there on top of the player and really focusing down. I mean, I would love to hear the comms when they land a grenade, because they've done that a couple times now. Need to see what we got here going in. I mean, Deadeye out.
Deadeye out. Oh my goodness, Yuzuru was so close to landing on Mizuti there. With the Rampage did come out from Azumo. They are gonna find 1 pick off the back of it, but it's just not gonna be enough. Kook Lords come back, and now they're gonna have this advantage going into this next defensive hold.
Yep, I mean, they're gonna be facing a Blade though, and that's a problem. You'll have to see, you know, how long it takes to engage here. I mean, you're gonna be looking at the Kitsune Rush here, or the Rampage. Either one. Mizuti is getting the work done with the Junker Queen. Yeah, I mean, look at these sight lines being set up by Cakes and by Flashu. This DPS duo has been absolutely filthy with it today.
Yeah, it really has been all day long, but are they gonna find something? The Blade finds Flashu out, but Rixu goes down to Zakes. Mizuti very low, and it's gonna go down as well. Could not find anything with the Rampage, as now this should be the point for BRC Kraken, as unless there's some miraculous change coming like we've seen previously, it should be BRC Kraken taking second point here, but the stall is going to come in. Flashu's going to go down. Dragon Blade going to be invested. Still an opportunity for Kook Lords to hold on to this. Nocturno's going to fall down. They almost found Zero as well, but this is the opening that Kook Lords was desperately looking for. They invest the sound barrier, though they do lose Arrow in the end. The healing is just too strong from BRC Kraken for the moment, as the staggers are coming through, but it's just not going to be enough. BRC Kraken take point number 2.
I mean, they also take 0 ultimates. I mean, you know, you got nothing with that Blade. I mean, you're already building up towards the next one. That was so expensive. Everything in the bank from Kook Lords, and now Mizuti going to come out onto the Winston. So high ground contest, yes. Check that off. Ability to boot, yes. Check that off. A little bit of a shield. Check that off as well.
Yeah, but can they deal with the Junker Queen? Like, when they get right on top of them is the real question. Now with this Kitsune rush as well, it's gonna be very hard to stay alive with the Mizuti, and they're just blown up immediately there. BRC Kraken are in a very good spot right now, Billy.
I mean, this is exactly what they needed. They're going to snowball this all the way through. Zakes is doing what they can. But they're going to get absolutely pinned in the corner. They're going to have to get the last second touch here.
Oh, and Zakes goes down. Zumo's going to go off the side of the map, and so is Yuzura. What? How did they get back into this? This is huge. The reset's just going to have to come out, and now you're under a minute.
That was... I don't even know how that happens, but it does happen. And now, I mean, we're going to be looking at competing time banks. I mean, 20 seconds difference between the two just about right now. Tac Visor and the Kitsune Rush. Oh my God. If you haven't done a Tac Visor and a Kitsune Rush, I highly recommend it because it doubles the rate of fire going through. Yes,
now coming into the fight. We'll see how this works for either of these two teams. The Kitsune Rush did come through as well as the Sound Barrier. It finds nothing there. And this is not looking good. Dragon Blade coming in now from Riksu, but Riksu's going to be super low. They can't really find anything quite just yet, but Flashu goes down. That is a huge play coming in, but Mizuti very close to this Primal Rage, can just force people off the point now. It getting to overtime. This might just be enough. No,
they got the point!
No! No! No, at a C9 in the Swiss Elite Series. No way. No. That just can't have happened. That just can't happen.
Yay.
Not a Charlie Diner in the Swiss Elite Series #1. Come on, dude.
Okay, well, that's a 2-0 win there for Cuke Lords. They do go to 3-1. They pretty much lock up their spot in the top 8. Hopefully they can move up forward. Going up from it, I mean, still, Kraken was impressive, even though they are 1-3 now. They were impressive to me. There's some really good standouts. Izumo is a hell of a tank.
Yeah.
Holy cow. And I really like Yuzura. Their DPS, playing the Cassidy. You don't see Deadeye kills very often. And we saw a couple of times where he did get the Deadeye off and got the kills on the back of it. So good stuff from them. But you know what? We're going to have round number 5 coming up here very shortly. We're going to go to a quick little break. We'll be back with you in just a few moments. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. But one day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun? Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right. This right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Says safe with Kiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
What is happening here? Who's a big high ground push here? A sneaky Symmetra strand and already everybody. There's the Pharah, and oh my god, Mori is already in a big load of damage. Farming as well to AC. AC just creating incredible value for his team here, just slicing through the enemy's background dead.
Hello everyone. Well, it is time for our last series of Overwatch for you today. And it's sad, but Billy and I can get some much deserved sleep after this. But we've got a really good series for you here. We've got the Unwanted versus Winston High. A lot riding on this matchup. It can really determine who goes on to to the top 8, or who does not. As we are waiting to go into the map. Our first map, however, is going to be Samoa.
I love it. I love it. We finally get a chance to see a little something different here. Samoa is a map that I've only casted like 3 times, I think.
Yeah.
So there's lots to learn. I've played it maybe the same amount of times too. I just don't seem to get it for my control maps when I'm playing ranked.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're looking at the unwanted. I mean, you've got Erikek and Kaiba, 2 very well-known players in the EU scene. Erikek also having represented Spain in the last World Cup. So, yeah, there's lots to go on here for them. But I mean, they're sitting at 2-2, and that makes me wonder, you know, where we're at right now, because those are 2 premium players, and Winton High, love the name. Chonwao, Andromeda, Quadro, Astral, and Easy Game. So we've got some games afoot here. They're both sitting 2-2. This 3rd win pretty much guarantees that you get yourself into that top 8. I'm looking at the standings, waiting for them to update for me here. But I mean, we've only got 2 undefeated teams now. So there's 3 in 1 spot. I mean, basically, you're in. At this point, I would think going 3-2 in the Swiss would be awesome. We're looking at the Unwanted and German Femboys. They're 7th and 8th right now, so Winton High needs a win here to get themselves up there. You know, we're looking at a log jam below that.
Yeah.
Lots of teams at 2-2, Joshua. So for me, you know, this is where the rubber meets the road. This is your last chance to qualify for that $700 grand prize, Swiss francs, for next Sunday. And we'll be here pretty much all day that day.
Yeah.
I will be casting the playoffs next Sunday. So be looking forward to that. Make sure you got the Twitter and the Twitch all followed and done like that. But for these 2 teams, you know, it's going to come down to how do they address each other. Hopefully we can get a map 3, even though my tummy says it's time for breakfast and lunch.
Yeah.
Because I have not had it yet. And also, you know, we need nappies here. We need some sleep.
Yeah. No, desperately.
Oh God, desperately. It's cold outside, so like I want something hot, something spicy right now.
Soup.
Chicken soup sounds good too.
Chicken
Maybe some
soup
Wait. For
with
the
some
Swiss,
hot sauce.
for the Swiss crowd, I would like some rösti. I think that would be very, very good. And immense, I would like some immense and some rösti, please. That would be absolutely up my alley right now. I could go for a big old plate of that. But you know what? What's really spicy is going to be these teams playing together. Like we said, it is their last chance to get themselves to 3-2 and get themselves, hopefully, into next week's playoffs.
So the good thing for the Unwanted right now is they are sitting at a 5-4 map victory. That is the top of all the other 2-2 teams here. So if they win this out, they've got the oh my goodness, the tiebreaker in their favor. It would seem so. They should be qualifying with a victory here. But again, there's still a chance that they don't. It all rides on a victory here and now. And honestly, I could go for just some chicken noodle soup with some hot sauce in it. Honestly, right now.
I mean, I'm feeling it too. We're waiting for the lobby to get themselves in there. I could go for a blanquette de veau right now. Being the chef that I am, I kind of like.
Or just a nap.
Fancier things. A nap. A little bit of a nap would be great as well. But you know, spicy food does sound really good to me right now.
Shin ramen. Ooh. Shin black label ramen.
Yeah, black label, only black label, because that's the other one's. The other one's just spicy, but the Shin Ramyun Black is it's got the so long tongue in it. Oh, I love it. But you know what? We'll get into the lobby here in just a second as we are wait for soon TM as we're our producers. I was about to go with the French there soon TM, but you know it's Swiss, so I can't this time.
Yeah. Honestly, now I just made myself hungry, Billy, and now I can just stop. No, I'm just hungry.
You started this.
I know
you
I did.
started this.
It's just like, you know, you follow Orbital on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Whenever he posts his sushi during the day, I'm in work, I'm scrolling through Twitter, and I just see his the sushi posts, and I'm like, come on, dude. I'm at work. I can't have that good sushi. But it shouldn't be Ilios though. It should be Samoa.
Maybe they want to play on Ilios. Maybe they made a gentleman's agreement. I'm not sure, but we're gonna see. Yep, we'll see. Samoa, hopefully. Yikes.
Yeah. Okay. They just made a mistake there. It looks like. Oh well. Things happen. Mistakes happen. Ooh, but we get to look at the rosters here, Billy.
We do.
There's Eric Keck right there, the mainstay. I hope we get to see some Reinhardt. I love Eric Keck's Reinhardt, man. Come on, give it to us. Give it to us, Billy. And look at that. The first point, Volcano. Perfect point for some brawl.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. This is I think this is the hardest of the 3 sub maps here in Samoa. Just because of all these little nooks and crannies, nice little short pins. If you are playing on the German Crusader here, I do like the Reinhardt here. I also like Orisa here, because you do have the ability to mitigate quite a bit of damage. You can get people caught up very, very quickly. Terra Surge works incredibly well here, but looks like, okay, Winton High. I'm okay with that. Let's see if you actually go out with this. Eric actually waffling around here. We'll see what they actually end up going on to. I do like the Brigitte here, though. Brawling, getting up in their face. I love this. So with about 7 seconds left, we're finally getting into round number 5. Here, last chance qualifiers. This is your last chance to get yourself in that win column, get yourself positive, get yourself 3 wins, get yourself into the playoffs, and see how it goes. Eric coming out onto the Winston.
Yeah, interesting. Super Pants onto the Zarya. Something I was not expecting to see at all here, Billy. But, I mean, it's a good brawl pick, and especially if you can maintain that high charge, but it is going to be kind of difficult with this composition that the Unwanted is running. We'll see if they can keep that charge, but right now, Quadros looking for some hack targets, looking for some picks, but Morty is going to find Astral down, and that's just a nice engage coming in from the Unwanted.
Yeah, that's exactly what they wanted. The anti-nade coming in so well there from Morty, and well, they get the job done. The first capture position going their way. Quadro over to the Bastion, automatic counter to the Winton, and well, when I say that, I actually bring out the Symmetra instead. Maybe not. Are we going back? Where are we going here? We're going to the Soldier now.
Over to Soldier 76 and Super Pants, very low yet again already in this fight. And so is a lot of people on Winton High, and Astromath. Is going to take Kaiba out of the fight early on now. So this is the opening Winton High was desperately we're looking for. Now the rotation coming through as Eric Keck on the point with the Winston, looking for something here. A nice sweep dart on the Quadros there. Commanding shot getting into the fight. There is still no one's going down here yet. Morty's just been able to stay alive, getting a lot of healing doing, and have taking down 2 there. Some nice plays coming in. The Unwanted Kaiba takes down Super Pants. They do lose Hev in the meanwhile, but the Unwanted is going to be able to hold on to this point.
Yep, I mean, good stuff from the Unwanted there. You're going to have 4 ultimates into this fight at 66 and counting. Andromeda, I mean, do you go out with a nanoed Junker Queen? Hopefully build up to a Rampage. We'll see how this goes. This engagement is going to be very bloody for Winton High, I have a feeling.
Yeah, definitely. The Kitsune Rush is going to come in now. The overclock, though, from Kaiba, as well as the nano boost coming in on to the Sojourn, and that might just wrap things up. They've lost Morty now, as well as Remura. This could be enough for Winton High to hold on, but no, they're going to pop that over Primal Rage to take down Super Pants, who would invest the Rampage. I mean, you have to try something because it's down up to 99%, and Super Pants finds Kaiba. They are going to fall down with the rally coming in at the right time from Remura to try to hold on to this, and it looks like it is going to be the case. A nice whip shot comes through, and that is going to be, no, the round not over quite just yet, as Astro is on the point for the moment, but not for much longer. Morty's going to take him out with an anti-nade, and the Unwanted take round number 1.
Exactly what they needed. I mean, that is a pretty emphatic win here from the Unwanted here in the first submap of Volcano. Now we'll see where we head to next. And I mean, just compositional difference. I think that's the big difference as we head to Beach. And this is going to be where the rubber meets the road here for Winton High. I like what I'm seeing from them right now. I like the Reaper pick here. Really try to burst down Airkeck, but Hev was absolutely dirty on that Tracer, just getting in and out of fights so easy, and landing pulse bomb pretty good as well.
Okay, so Astros is gonna go over to the Reaper now to try to deal with Airkeck on the Winston. But we'll see, Quadro is just gonna go back to spawn, make a swap back over to Soldier 76.
Yeah, I think they're just taking Summer out there just to take a look and see what's coming up from the Unwanted and see if they can actually run what they want to run. Yeah, this Reaper pick, though, should be a really good counter here to Airkeck on the Winton. We'll see how he gets it done.
Yeah, and Airkeck's going to just be deleted there by Winton High. It's a nice opening for them now to ingress out of the point and take first control as Hev goes down as well. Morty is going to take down Che and Juan, but is that going to be enough? No, Winton High is going to be able to capitalize and take this first point, but now the respawns are coming back, and Airkeck is into the back line. A lot of people are low thanks to that anti-nade coming in from Morty, but the sleep dart is there onto them to not get that healing for the moment. Airkeck's still alive, though, and the point being pressured out by the Unwanted, and Super Pants falls down, now forcing back Winton High to regroup.
Yep, this is fantastic fighting here from the Unwanted. They get the flip at 16%, and I mean, look at Morty once again leading the charge here with almost the Nano online already. I think that you throw it. I think that you give Airkeck this Nano and just let him go ham.
Yeah, I'd also agree with you there. But we will see if that is the decision that Morty makes in a second, with the Nano Boost coming in and on to Airkeck, and now into the back line goes, said Airkeck, as the rest of the team are going to be able to get those kills in the favor for the Unwanted. As Hev going crazy there. Astro does find now Morty in the end. That's already up to 40% for the Unwanted.
I mean, you got the rally ready to go here for Remura. There's a lot here for Winton High, though. They're going to have 5 ultimates coming into this fight. I think that you go with a Nano Tac Visor and let Quadro get something done, because you don't have a lot of mitigation here from the Unwanted.
Yeah, there is really no mitigation, but there's the anti-nade coming in. Pulse Bomb as well. Quadro looking for something, but not going to get anything with that Tactical Visor. Astro Oath does take down Remura, though. There's no more, there is no more rally on the board, and Astro Oath now finds Morty as well. Primal Rage going to be invested, though, and Airkeck putting the nail in the coffin, it would seem, for this round and this map, as it's up to 80% and counting here with Super Pants on the point. Though they're gonna have to back up for the moment, but both teams is as well. And now Super Pants is gonna go down. Morty is just putting on a clinic on this Ana right now. Oh my goodness, just been an incredible for the Unwanted so far. 97, 98, 99. They are gonna get a touch with the Nano Boost on to Astral Oath, but it might not be enough. Well, it definitely is not, with Death Blossom just being eaten up by the Winston bubble. This is all but over here, Billy.
God, I mean, Kaiba just went absolutely ham. Hev has been disgusting as well. That's a team wipe. That's 2-0 here on Samoa and the Unwanted. Definitely looking to secure their spot next week in the playoffs. A win here would be fantastic. A 2-0 win would be even better, keeping their map record even better going into it. Would be 7-4 for them, and that would put them into a very, very good position. I mean, look at this, the juggle mechanics. We know Erikek's a damn good tank, but
Yeah.
this is just filthy. And this is why I love European Overwatch, because you don't see the same thing over and over and over. You get to see, you know, what makes European Overwatch hum, and that's Winston, that's Wrecking Ball, and you know, the Reaper coming out there as well. Love to see it. Love to see the nano engages as well. Joshua, this is turning out to be a pretty comprehensive win there from the Unwanted. We'll see if Winton High has anything to say about it in their map pick.
Yeah, and I mean, not to mention Erikek was obviously Erikek, but I mean Morty. Again, it's just an unknown name that they might be the same Morty that did some did trials for Team France, but I'm there. This is again. I love these tournaments that you don't have these known players just show up at the perfect time and make a name for themselves. And again, with the landscape of Overwatch esports changing, they can set themselves up for a good place going into that new future.
I mean, it's a GDH, so GDH, Nico comes to mind from that old school. So, you know, we'll think about, you know, how Morty is playing right now. Because, I mean, if they had to play is like that, this dude needs to be playing tier 3, tier 2 level Overwatch, like right now. Like right now, because that sleep across the map, laying out the Soldier 76 was absolute filth on a stick.
Yeah, okay, so no, it wasn't Morty because it was the team name on Carry Morty. So that wasn't it wasn't an actual player. So I'm just now confused because they have no Morty GDH doesn't have a Liquipedia anything. Morty in general doesn't have anything besides maybe an Overwatch thing back in 2019, but again, that can't possibly be the same person because that's an NA event.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Hib is the other name that it looks like that's being shown. Hib. Okay, we're going to King's Row. Oh boy. Okay, we'll see how this goes down. Do we get more brawl? Do we keep the monkeys out here? I like it if we do.
It's gonna be scary.
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun and exciting. It's just gonna be a little bit scary to walk into Erikek's Reinhardt if this is the way they'll intend to fight it. But again, we don't know until we'll see it. But I'm here for it whenever it happens.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, whatever comes out here is what we're going to get, and we'll see how this goes out, because Erikek does have a really damn good Reinhardt. So this is what I'm looking at. I mean, they want to brawl. Apparently, Winton Overwatch Winton High wants to roll out with some brawl too. So, I mean, do we see the Junker Queen come out here? Do we try to force the Zarya again? I'm not sure, but we'll get these answers here in just a little bit.
I like the Zarya a little bit better if they are going to be walking into a Reinhardt composition from the Unwanted. Again, you just need to be able to keep charge up. You can make Zarya work whenever, really, if you can keep the charge, but that's the hardest thing, especially if you're not running into these high damage compositions.
Okay, well, yeah, this is Hibbo 6. That's Morty. Did trial for France. So, yeah. They are definitely on my radar now as far as who they are and what they play. Good Lord. Such a good Ana player. And look at this. I mean, Winton High. They're going to come out on the defense, and they're going to show us some Ramatra here. I hate that. I like this. You're definitely looking to get up and personal with them. The problem is that with Ev and with Erikek, especially if they show us the Doomfist here, almost unkillable. Going in and out of these engagements, and yeah, I mean, especially with a beam, just going to make Super Pants' life a living hell.
Yeah, this is gonna be hard. Interesting, Ramatra. Okay, it's not in the best spot that it once was, but if you can play this Ramatra and get these nice shots coming in from the the pummel. That could be huge, especially going into this Doomfist that Ericek is running here. But it's going to be a lot of damage to deal with Hev on to the Junker Queen, or not the Junker Queen, the Junkrat. But the progresses are the forcing out is already coming out to the Unwanted. They're forcing back Winton High. But can they keep it up? They're just having to back up fully right now. There's just so much damage coming out, but Hev's gonna go down now. So this is now a huge opening from Astral Oath making it out. Nice wall comes through as well. Ericek's gonna be taken down. Nice play coming in, almost a point getting flipped, or first point getting captured there, or the first third of it is, at least.
Yep, and I mean, we see some swaps coming through. I mean, I have over to the Genji. So I mean, you're looking for backline engagement. You've got the Nano available now as well. Kaiba almost has an overclock. Yeah, window comes out, and they're gonna have to invest this Nano.
Oh, and they are, and all it's gonna help them in the end as Winton High is gonna go down. The Unwanted are gonna be taking that fight as the names in the bottom are wrong.
Good to see you.
I mean, I tell you what, that's pretty dirty. That's pretty dirty coming from them. So we'll see how this goes through. And I mean, for the members of the Unwanted, I mean, they're just pushing forward, taking space. Super Pants out onto the Orisa. This is a great counter to the Doomfist as long as you can manage your cooldowns.
Yeah, how they are gonna come in, and Super Pants is gonna be super low, but Hev is gonna go down yet again, and well, they've made the shot over to the Sombra. This is gonna be a little bit more difficult for Ericek to make things work for them. It isn't the end all be all, obviously, like it was in perhaps Overwatch 1, but still gonna be taking a lot more damage when you get those hacks onto you. Ericek is just trying to stay alive through this, everything pretty much being thrown at them at the moment here. But a nice anti-nade comes through onto Andromeda, forcing them back. Ericek looking for a punch here, not gonna find anything, but a slam comes in, and Cho Hu Wan gonna go down, and that is going to be perhaps, unless Super Pants changes something quickly. No, they go down to Morty. And then the Unwanted are going to be able to keep pushing forward as, Astro might get caught out here.
No, definitely going to get caught out. I mean, there it is. A nice shot from the recharge rail. And now they've got the get out of jail free card. You know, we're looking to see what Quadro can get done here with the Sombra. I mean, your hack target, got to be looking at probably the Genji, looking at the Brigitte, so you can deny the shield. I mean, 4 ultimates ready to go for the all-in-wanted here. Terra Surge is online. That's going to be a good initiator for this Winton High team.
Is indeed, as now see if they continue to hold on to this this point to Winton High, or is it going to be Ericek and the Unwanted taking it out as Kaiba comes alive, taken down 2, taking the supports as Ericek as well, not to be outdone, finds 2 as well as the Unwanted keep pushing forward.
That is just moi de rire. I'm just laughing at that. Oh my god. Hev, hello? What you do? Decide to take a quick
reset.
nap. Yeah, tactical reset. That's what we're gonna call that.
Yeah, it was a tactical reset there, Belly. And that's all that it ever was. Ericek is still looking for a position at the moment. Hev is, yeah, it was a tactical reset. Hev's over to the Winston, or not the Winston, the Widowmaker now. Oh my goodness. As Remora now popping the rally, just backing away for the moment. Ericek, though, still in the front line looking for damage, and have found out Quadro.
Oh my lord.
Again, just looking so good for the Unwanted. Again, might have just been a little bit unlucky for them to go 0-2 those last 2 rounds, because they did play against those 2 top teams. But they're looking really strong right now.
They are, and I mean, look at this, just getting the work done here. And I mean, even in the face of a Sombra. Yeah, Sombra Bastion, good lord, are you kidding me? And he still lives!
Oh my god, he finds the pick on the Quadro and Astro. Oh, what the actual flip. Ericek is on another level right now. The help from Hev is not going to be discounted as well. Finding those picks out of the support yet again, and that is going to be the point done after the Sombra is taken care of.
I mean, 252 in the time bank. Yeah, that's just bloody disgusting from them. And the Unwanted putting their stamp of authority on this map. And now Winton High, they are up against it here. They've got to be able to turn this around. Yeah, please choose your heroes and choose them wisely. Winton High, you've got to turn this one around. Unwanted, I don't think they change anything here. I don't think they need to, other than maybe putting Ave back over onto the Genji. I think that's the only thing that you really need to change.
Yeah, there's not really much coming in from them. And again, sticking on that Doomfist for Ericek here. Why would you change it? I mean, again, you could go to like Sigma for the defense, but again, you're playing so well on it. Why not? Why change it?
I don't think so. I don't think you need to change it whatsoever.
Yeah, no. You know.
I like this though. I mean, Kaiba's gonna give them a little bit of their own medicine, and yeah, I don't hate this, especially with Super Pants. You might be getting your wish here.
I think it would be a nice change, especially. Ooh, I like the May pick as well coming in, and again, it is gonna be pretty. Yeah, we are gonna see them walk out on the Roadhog. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, it'll help deal with this. Yeah, just hooking up Ericek there. They do lose Andromeda though, so it is not the end-all be-all that you were looking for, but it's just going to be a lot of damage coming out from Winton High, and it's going to be very hard to deal with unless they can find these picks quickly. The rotation is going to come in from Super Pants around the statue. A nice hack coming up. It's going to be hacked up though. Kaiba trying to keep them in this fight, but already to the point is Winton High for the moment. But can the Unwanted find a pick? And they do. Andromeda goes down. Now Quadro pulled down, and like I said, you need those quick engages to deal with this force of damage that's coming out from Winton High.
Yep, I mean, the basically what you're looking at a pick coming in from Winton High, and for the Unwanted, ignore the hog, go for the supports, go for the DPS, then turn your attention. That's how you get this done. I mean, Suzu out already, and there's a hack coming through onto Super Pants once again.
Yeah, gonna get that healing though onto them. It's gonna be still is gonna keep fighting that puddle bomb onto Quadro for the moment. As Airtech's just kind of floating there at the moment, but still holding them into the spawn at the moment. As Super Pants is making the swap over to the Junker Queen again. It wasn't really working for him, but the thought was there. Ericek goes down though, and this is the opening that Winton High was desperately looking for. They find 2 picks on Kaiba and Ericek, especially after 2 huge ultimates were invested by the Unwanted.
I mean, we got Eve out here onto the Pharah now, so yeah, you're going to be looking to really challenge the hit scan of Winton High. This will be point A unlocked though. And I mean, the EMP just did not get the value they thought it was going to. Sleep Dart misses by a mile. Airkeck still has this get out of jail card. That EMP, I mean, they get completely devalued in there. If they can hold on to that in that point, I think they have a better chance of winning and maintaining point pressure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, now they do lose Kaiba, but they'll take those 2 trades, now 3 trades in response for those picks, but Remora needs to stay alive. If you are the Unwanted for the moment, just to be able to get that speed around Zastro Oath looking for the blow. Yeah, look, I was looking for the Blizzard, but they found the head of Heave there. Now this is the Meteor Strike coming through onto the high ground. He's making the swap over now to the Genji, playing somewhat of a mystery heroes right now, but we'll see if that sticks for them. The Sound Barrier comes in, Remora takes down Quadros, and that is going to be enough for the Unwanted to keep the stabilization going.
I wish I had this kind of sensitivity and ability to play the Doomfist like that. It's just like a head on a swivel moment, and I cannot. I just can't. It cracks my brain thinking about how they are able to do this. Just massive, impressive from them. But 4 ultimates almost online. Big slam through comes through from Erica. Holy cow.
A huge play coming in there as there's the the nano boost onto Quadro as well. And that is going to open things up for Winton High. Have does find them, though. So there's still a chance. And there is a chance with Andromeda going down. Morty and company are able to come back to this point, and they do lose Morty, though. Astro Oath's finding that pick. There's still a chance, though, for the Unwanted to hold it out, especially finding Astro Oath out. He's still alive somehow. Erikek back from spawn, trying to take down these remaining players of Winton High. The slam coming in. There's the Kitsune rush out. The hack on to Chaewon is there. And finds him out. But again, it still looks like Winton High is going to be able to find this fight.
I mean, the Joker Queen swap has really paid dividends here for Winton High. They've got the Rampage ready to go. Actually, Andromeda is going to have a little more escapability with this Moira pick, and then also look at Astral. Astral gets hacked and is just being obliterated right now.
Well, you're talking about escapability. You can't really escape from that damage from the kunai to the dome. EMP does come through, and you lose Kaiba in the meanwhile, but you take those trades all day, every day. Yet again, if you're the Unwanted and looking for more picks into these late kills, if they can find out Super Pants, that would be nasty, but they're going to have to back away, and Rimura's going to go super low. Morty's going to go down as well, and that could be disastrous for the Unwanted now.
Fortunately, the support passive comes through, has the heal ready to go. I mean, they amp the speed themselves. Sound barrier engage.
Sound barrier engaged, but Kaiba's very low. Quadro's going to fall down. And again, a nice re-engage coming in from the Unwanted. They do lose Rimura, though. They don't, it doesn't really matter since you have already used that sound barrier and you're kind of already out of the fight here. Super Pants might be fouled out. Erikek finding Astral Oath and is traded back, though. So, again, Winton High has an opening to go in on.
Yeah, I mean, this is stall tactic 101 here from the Unwanted, and we're at 35 seconds and counting. This is the life of Winton High online. They will go down to 2 and 3. I don't think they survive through this.
Oh, there's the Coalescence coming out, and he goes down to a skill orb from Andromeda, forcing back the Unwanted for the moment. So they have the opportunity. They cannot afford to lose Erikek here. So they're going to go to that high ground, look for something. They've got the Meteor Strike if so need. There's the attack visor coming out, and Quadros goes down in the midst of their tactical visor. Astro Oath going to find a pick with that Death Blossom, so there's still a chance, and Winton High are going to have a new lease on life with the picks going in their way, as that is going to be that. A minute 30, though, is all you have to complete with time on the board.
It's going to come down to Chaewon getting the Kitsune rush up here. And look at this head coming back out onto the Widowmaker, looking for heads. EMP coming up online very shortly.
Yeah, Hev was very good on that Widowmaker, but Andromeda finding the pick onto Erikek is huge, buying more time, more space. Quadro's going to fall down. He's on the Widowmaker, who's been fantastic whenever they pulled it out, but they've got to find these picks here. It's getting close to the end of the round. Erikek back from spawn, and Andromeda's fallen down. EMP comes out from Kaiba to try to wrap things up, get the stabilization they so desperately need. But are they able to do so? Sound barrier comes out as well. 30 seconds remaining, and that is going to be Winton High running for the hills to stay alive.
I mean, that's all they could do there. I mean, you invest in with the attack visor, you invest with the Kitsune rush to counteract the EMP, and just can't get it done. So much sustain here for the Unwanted. Now they have this get out of jail card. Looking for Astral Oath to get around. Yeah, gets out there barely with their life.
Astral Oath going to the point here, forcing the objective away. They're taking this fight. They might be able to get there. No, Erikek's going to be able to get there with a rocket punch. Death Blossom coming through, taking down Astral Oath. This might just be it. There it goes. The overtime bar ticking away, Billy. Andromeda not able to get there. The Unwanted take the map and the series and book their ticket to the top 8.
Yep, that is fantastic work from the Unwanted. They get it done in the end. 3-2 record with 7-4 map differential. That's good stuff. And I mean, just so good. So good. This Widowmaker pick was absolutely dirty. You see right there, just click, click, click. Done, dusted, and done. And that is exactly what we wanted to see. Just the tracking is just so good. So that is it for the Swiss stage here for us on the cast. There's still a couple games that are going on right now. As I take a look at the standings.
Milkmaid beat German femboys.
So Milkmaids beat the German femboys. Absolutely outstanding on that. So we will see. Let's see. I'm looking at the. It's updating. Well, it's not updated yet. Okay. It'll be posted out on the Twitter later on Overwatch Switzerland. But you know what? It's a darn good day of matches. Really interesting, closer look for us here. Not only to see the Swiss talent on display, but also seeing some of the surrounding countries bring their wares to it. Morty, also known as Hib06, really did put in the work as well. So I'm very impressed with them. I'm very excited to see next weekend.
Yeah.
We've got a ton of games coming up. It's going to be here from the same time, 1300 CET is when we will be coming live. That's 7 Eastern, 6 in the Central Time Zone where I am at. But it was fun. It was fun. It was a great first day for the Elite Series.
Yeah, definitely. So with that being said, thank you all for watching. It's been me, Joker's Ransom, him, Chef Billy, Mordecai on the production. Thank you all for watching, and wherever you are in the world, have a good, wonderful rest of your day.